Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to yet another Schedule 1 playthrough, but this one is designed to be the last for a very long time. Now, one thing that's very important to note about this series is that it's weed only. We're not allowed to sell meth, we're not allowed to sell cocaine, and we're not even allowed to mix the weed that we sell. I was thinking about it, and honestly, the 100 days of discipline that I'm doing, the most important aspect of it is that I increase the size of my ANCC, right? The anterior mid-cingulate cortex. And the only way you increase the size of your ANCC specifically is by doing things that you don't want to do. So I thought to myself, why can't my games be a part of that, right? Why can't I settle into a mind-numbing grind and increase the size of my AMCC through that? Eventually, that's what this will become. Trying to get $10 million with weed only is going to be excruciatingly difficult, but we can pull it off, and we will try our hardest. So, I failed this challenge many times before, often giving up before that 10 mil mark, but this time I'd like to actually pull it off. So let's give it a sincere shot. Let's try really hard, and let's try to get it done. All right, let's hop in. All right, let's get started. You're a small-time drug dealer from the south. In a fresh town, with no cash, no product, and no contacts. You only know one way to make money. It's time to get to work. Welcome to Jurassic Park. No, I'm kidding. Welcome to Hyland Point. Yeah, we had to ditch and dash after Uncle Nelson got accosted by the police. We don't know what's up with him right now. He's likely detained. We're gonna have to get in touch with him as soon as we can and figure out what's happened. Luckily, I was able to get away though. I was sleeping in the RV when the cops showed up. And now here we are. Made a clean getaway. But I know nothing about Hyland Point. This ain't my town. This ain't my turf. Shaggy, as usual, except he's gonna bring a lot of happiness to these folks, huh? Alright. Okay. Open your phone and read your messages. It's Uncle Nelson. I've heard you're in some trouble. Best not to talk over your mobile phone. Go find a payphone. All right, let's go. God damn, it's good to hear your voice, buddy. Looks like our luck finally ran out. The feds have got me locked up while I wait for trial. I'm glad to hear you managed to slip out, though. Back before I moved to Serena Flats, I used to live out there in Hyland Point. Not the nicest town around, but plenty of opportunity for for someone in your line of work. If memory serves, I've got some cash stashes out there. It ain't much, but it should be enough to get you back on your feet. You can find it stashed near the town hall fountain, in the canal, and behind the supermarket. Go grab it, head back to the RV, and we'll go from there. All right, let's go. Now, we can't collect that last stash yet. We're gonna have to go back and harvest those plants. Collect the growing gear. Good day to you, Talsomfa. Talsomfa? Am I saying that right? How are you doing today? Yeah, we got 13 buds from that plant. That's unprecedented. Let's package these nugs. Oh, before I forget, $38, that would be 19, so 47.57. We could bump it up to 60 bucks per gram. Let's do that. Yeah, 60 bucks. Make good scratch with that. All right, let's grab the packing station, watering can, shelf, and then the grow op supplies. But we do still have one more plant we gotta collect. Let's get rid of the... Oh, right, we need those for now. Here. There we go. Let's get rid of the trimmers and collect the rest. It's time we GT'd the FO. I am doing pretty good, yes, indeed, Talsomfa. And yes, Ellie, I want to go all the way to 10 mil this time. All the way. I don't want to give up partway through like I always do. I want to submit to the grind, the holy grind. You know what I mean? We're going to try to go all the way. Anyway, let's head back to the RV. What the fuck was that? All right, let's go check it out. Welcome to Hyland Point. This is our territory. Don't interfere. TB. Well, goddamn, we better call Uncle Nelson, figure out what the hell that means. From the overpass, I think I saw a motel nearby. Let's go there. We can't lay our head in the RV anymore. All the way? Yeah, we'll see. I wonder if that guy over there at the docks would like some weed. Let's go find out. I'm new in town. I need to develop some clientele. Hello, buddy. Your name is Peter, huh? Nice to meet you. I'm in the business of procuring marijuana. Why don't you try some of mine? Sweet, we got a new customer. Look at that. You want to buy some right now? $25. Already, the ball is rolling. Now, let's call Uncle Nelson. Well, shit, that's not ideal. There's a powerful cartel in town, the Benzies family. I figured they'd eventually be a problem, but I didn't think they'd find you this quickly. Looks like you're gonna need somewhere low-key to stay for a while. Head over to the motel and ask about getting a room. After that, you'll be needing some new equipment. There's a hardware store just northeast of that motel. Grab a grow tent, soil, and watering can. All right. Hello, Donna. I'd like to rent a room. $75, eh? Thank you. Can I interest you in a free sample of marijuana? I grew it myself. What do you think? Right on, she likes it. Okay, let's sell her some, if she's open to it. Now, Peggy Myers, new potential customer. We'll get started by depositing this stuff. And I have to pawn that TV. All right, let's go. A pawn shop. I have a TV that I'd like to sell you. $230? Yo, I can get $250 for that television. Oh, that's crazy. I had no idea you could hike it up that much. That's great. We have a lot of extra cash on hand. We're doing great, man. Just marvelous. Well, no sign of Peggy. Peter told us about Peggy. Said that she might like some weed. I found you. All right, give that a try. I heard from Peter that you like marijuana. Sweet. I would love to establish a business relationship with you. All right, now. We have Beth up the road. Peggy just told us about Beth. Apparently she works at the office building downtown. I am being searched. All right, search concluded. I grew it ethically, indeed. Hell yeah. Hey, I heard from Peggy that you like weed. I'm hoping we can establish a long-term business relationship. Oh, sounds wonderful, Beth. Wonderful. All right. So, we got Chloe, Ms. Ming, Ludwig, and Geraldine, huh? We're gonna need more weed packed, like bagged up. Let's go down to the hardware store, just as we were instructed by Uncle Nelson, and let's buy what we need. Hey, I wasn't expecting you to want to buy something, buddy. Here you go. It looks like word of mouth is spreading. This town needed a dealer, and here we are. Hello, Ms. Ming. I heard from Beth that you like marijuana. Why don't you give this a try and let me know what you think? Oof, we got her. Beautiful. Okay. Now, let's deposit a whole bunch of cash. We'll just deposit all of it. We have $661 to spend. Hello there, what can I do for you? Let's buy a couple of grow tents, 10 soil, plant trimmers, 20 baggies, 4 large storage, a trash grabber, and a trash bag. You're new in town, right? Nice to see a fresh face. I'm Dan. I run this here hardware store. What line of work are you in? I work in agriculture. Oh, ain't that nice? Always fancied myself a bit of gardening as well. Here's some speed grow on the house. Welcome to Hyland Point. What a nice old man. That is wonderful. I like him. All right. Okay. We'll put these right here. I have to put the soil in it so we can order our seeds right away. All right. Oh, buy a watering can. Here we go. All right, talk to Uncle Nelson at the payphone. You're almost ready to go, but you're missing one key ingredient. Weed seeds. You'll need to speak to a supplier to get your hands on some, so I've passed your number on to a local, Albert Hoover. Send him a message and request a dead drop. I vouched for you. I knew him back in the day, so you won't have to pay up front. You'll have a tab, which you can pay off in the future. All right, sweet. I'll order 8 OG Kush seeds. And it's gonna take a while before those get here. Let's deploy our packing station. And let's bag this up. We need to try to get more customers for the time being. Okay, so Ludwig, Geraldine, and Chloe. I think I'll go visit Ludwig first. We heard about him from Peter. Apparently he likes marijuana. And we are in the business of selling it. We have another just about 3 hours before our weed seeds get here. Good morning, Greg. Welcome back, buddy. How are you doing today?
Okay.
Hello, Ludwig. I heard from Peter that you like marijuana. Why don't you give that a try and let me know what you think? You're not interested, eh? Maybe he's had a bad day at work. You know, we'll visit him again tomorrow. He was very displeased with our offer, but he could have just had a bad day. We'll check on him later. We heard about Chloe from Beth. Here, Chloe, why don't you smoke that in front of these cops here? Let me know what you think. If you enjoy it, there's more where it came from. Oh, beautiful. We got her. Okay. Pleased to meet you, Chloe. May we have a long and fruitful business relationship. Now, Geraldine. Heard about him from Ms. Ming. Apparently he's quite the weed fiend. Hello, buddy. I dig the spectacles. Why don't you try some of this weed? Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. Now, I think the last of this weed we're gonna need for our deals tonight. We can't really sell any more of it. So let's lay out our grow operation and get things ready. Oh, I'm doing great, buddy. I had a wonderful day. A very difficult morning. I did a really hard type of meditation for the first time. It was killer on the legs, but it was totally worth it, buddy. Totally worth it. It's gonna be the way that I do meditation from now on. All right, now, let's organize our gear here, and I do think I'll use the speed grow on something. I may as well, right? We'll get reduced quality marijuana for it, but that's okay. Anyway, we're gonna get that drop in another 40 minutes, so for now, let's pick up some trash around the motel. Do the community a favor, and simultaneously make myself a little bit of cash. Another 5 minutes. All right, the drop is ready in the alleyway behind the grocery store. Let's go retrieve it. I won't be able to order any more seeds till I've gotten more cash, but this'll do. Let's go plant these now. Looks like we never got a call from Kathy today. Very interesting. I suspected we might have. Maybe our weed is priced too high. Let's try 55 and see if she calls us. I don't wanna change the price. We're okay. We'll leave it at 60. I've never done 50. Usually I do 55. But we'll try out 60 in this playthrough. See what we can do. See how much more money we can make. We'll see if our standard deal rates still apply. Alright, everything is growing. And we're going to apply some speed grow to this guy right here. We'll get 12 nugs extra fast tonight. Beautiful. Hello, Observer. Welcome, buddy. Welcome back. How are you doing today? This is it. This is the big series, guys. This could take us weeks. We're gonna grind this series out for weeks and just try to get 10 mil. That's all we're doing. We're trying to get to that 10 mil finish line. This is part of my 100 days of discipline challenge, okay? So meditation, shadow boxing, practicing kata. I want this to be a part of it. I want grinding my way through this process to be a big part of it, right? There's a lot of ways to increase the size of your anterior mid-cingulate cortex, and I think that grinding to 10 mil is a really good way to pull that off. We'll give it a shot. Gonna have to buy another baggie, but that's okay. Oh shit, I didn't place the stuff in the trash can. Okay. Oh well, we'll do it later. Let's deposit these seeds. Place the shelf. Okay. Yeah, we never did get a call from Kathy today. But we'll go visit her. And I'll buy another baggie right here. Maybe several. Alright, 21 baggies. And 15 jars. There we go. Here, Kathy. There you go. Oh, don't worry, Observer. We're gonna use the warehouse in this one. Yeah, we're using the warehouse for this one. Basically, the warehouse is gonna be where, you know, every single property is just going to be growing weed, and we can't even mix it. So what we're going to do is we're going to just get our dealers making, we're going to make our employees produce bricks endlessly, right? Every brick of weed is roughly the same monetary value as a single 8-step mix of coke. So we're just going to be stockpiling bricks of weed endlessly. However, I do worry that we might not actually get 10 mil in value because apparently the bricks don't contribute to your value. So in the end, we might have to unpack them and like stack them somewhere. We're gonna hope that the bricks do eventually apply to your wealth. All right, we got plenty of baggies available. Let's go deal with Kyle. He's in the basketball court. Damn shame Kathy didn't call us today. Maybe our weed is beyond her price range when it's at 60. I don't know. I can't tell you, but that's okay. There you go, buddy. We can still try to sell these last 2 baggies we got. Hello, Ms. Ming. Did you smoke what we sold you earlier? Here, have that. And we can visit Peggy right here as well. Here you go, Peggy. Now, let's pay off our debt to Albert Hoover so we can order more seeds. Yeah, let's get sour diesel. Grow a little bit of that. Oh. All right, let's get this. And let's go to sleep. We did all right today. We did all right. We got 3 level ups, a little bit of cash. Hell yeah. Gonna have to place something very specific into that trash can if I want this to work. Anyway, the drop is ready. You can find it in the alleyway behind the slop shop, eh? Let's water these. And honestly, for the sake of cohesion, I think I will reduce the price to 55, just in case that's why Kathy didn't call me yesterday. Yeah. We'll stockpile trash in there all day. All right, let's get everything growing and then we can hit the road. It's good to see you, Jason. How are you doing today, buddy? Oh, Johnny Somali? Yeah, I heard about him. God, didn't he get like 30 years in a Korean prison? Pretty fucking brutal. All right, there we go. Now we can finish this job. There we go. I'm gonna need a trash bag though. Anyway, let's bag some stuff up. I still want to try $60 on that. I do. Even if Kathy doesn't have enough money now, she will have enough money to deal with us later. All right, got a few jars. Anyway, if I sell a bag to everybody right now, then I'll be able to sell them another bag later tonight. Okay, let's go. Starting with Sam. Heater file. Oh yeah, 5 grams for $3.50. That's what I'm talking about. Donna ain't home yet. There she is. Okay. You don't want anything, hey, Peggy? Alright then, what's our next stop? Oh, Mr. Morp, welcome, buddy. Hell yeah, good to see ya. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Oh, Rickwith, we restarted just, I want a long-term series. I want a long-term series, one that's gonna take a very long time. Right now I'm doing a 100 days of discipline thing where I shadowbox, I meditate, I do kata like every single day for 100 days straight. So I thought that grinding out 10 mil, only selling unmixed weed would be a great way to like apply that discipline to my gaming as well, right? So that's what we're doing. Yeah, it's good to see you, Rickwith. How are you doing today? You know, it depends on what Johnny Somali did. If he's just walking around in a KKK uniform, then that's just being a dick. I don't think that's a crime. I don't think emotionally upsetting people should be a criminal offense. But if he's vandalizing statues by like graffitiing on them and stuff, then that definitely should warrant legal repercussions. All right, buddy, why don't you try that, Ludwig? Are you having a better day today? I hope your shift is flying by. Sun's in the sky, things are going good, eh? Right on, he's happy with our sample today. There you go, my friend. Have a wonderful day. Well, that's every customer for now. We're gonna need to make new connections, meet new people. So, who have we not visited today? We could go visit Kathy. And Chloe. As well as Beth. Kathy, Chloe, and Beth. We'll go to Kathy and Chloe first. They're the closest. And let's list some... No, we don't need to list sour diesel yet. I'm gonna have to buy some soil before the store is closed today. There's Kathy right there.
Nope.
No, you don't want to buy anything? You good, Chloe? No problem. All right, let's head out. We're gonna buy some more soil from the hardware store. We have 2, so I'm gonna want to buy at least like 18. Just get 2 full stacks of it, you know? Hey, Beth. I was just looking for you. You're all right? Sounds fine by me. We'll revisit those people later today, and everybody who declined might have a higher chance of accepting. Oh, Geraldine wants 5 grams of OG Kush. What about for 400 bucks? Oh, beautiful. We bumped him up to 400 for that deal. That's good money. All right, that's gonna cost 180 bucks. I also need to get 1 more trash bag. There we go. Anyway, let's go grab our sour diesel seeds. We're gonna need them to replant later. I think they're behind, yeah, Slop Shop. You're doing great, eh? Hello, good afternoon, Liz. Welcome, sister. How you doing? Upgrading your pals, getting ready for the next update? Thank you, Mr. Morp. You too, but I hope you have a good one. Hell yeah. All right, we got sour diesel. Man, I haven't grown sour diesel for a long time. A very long time. All right, plants are growing just fine. Let's deposit the soil here as well as the seeds. I should pay back my debt. We're gonna need cash to do that though. We'll keep the trash grabber. Take the soil, watering can, all that. Move it over here. And let's... Yeah, we already did this. Okay, we're good. Relocate the trash can over here, and we may as well pawn those medium storage racks. We no longer need them. Hopefully we get a fair sum of cash for them, and we don't get raked over like a pile of leaves, you know? No? Alright, we'll try another day. It may only be for like 20 bucks, but still, you know? It's the principle of the thing. He'll come around. I think Sam was the first customer that we sold to today, so when he's available, everybody else will start becoming available. In the meantime, let's harvest these plants and replant. We need some sour diesel on hand. I think I can mark it now. Oh, no, wait, no, we got the seeds, but we haven't grown it yet. And I will just lower the price. Yeah, see, Kathy and Peggy both called us after that, so... Alright, $300 deal with Kathy. We're gonna keep the OG Kush at 55 per now, like for now. Beautiful. That's the thing. Even though you can go up to 1.6, in the early game, you might actually lose a lot of potential business because you increase the price by 1.6 times, right? Because they only have as much money as they have, and if your product price is listed as higher than the quantity of money that they possess on that given day, then they just won't call you, right? It's you're taking a risk. All right, let's deposit these shelves. The weed right here. Don't need that. Take the watering can for soil and for seeds. Juan, the rules for this playthrough are in the description down below. We need to work our way to $10 million, selling only weed, and we're not allowed to mix it. We also can't vandalize machines. We can't pickpocket. We can't gamble. And if we get arrested or die at any point in the playthrough, then it's over, and we lose all of it, so... Alright, let's get these plants watered. Ms. Ming, 3 OG Kush, 5 for $2.95. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think $55 per gram with the OG Kush is like the sweet spot. I think that's what you should go for right away when your playthrough starts. We got a lot of trash in here. We'll get a hefty sum when we run it through. All right. Well, let's get out here and let's try to sell to people. We know Peter has scheduled with us, same with Beth. Jesse has not. Ms. Ming has. Peggy has. Kyle has not. Maybe we could visit Kyle again. And Donna as well. Hello, Kyle. Trent Sherman. Looks like we unlocked the West Coast customers today. We could try to give out some samples. We just have to make sure we have enough weed to sell tonight. We got Sam over here. I wonder if Ludwig is home already. No, here he is. We can attempt to sail to him too. Here you go, buddy. Your shift is over. You can go home, play World of Warcraft, have a grand old time. Have some fun tonight, buddy. You've earned it. A hard shift is finally over, eh? All right, let's collect our cash here. Now, let's go visit Joyce and Meg Cooley. Try to get those new customers unlocked. Although curfew is in effect, let's try to avoid their detection. I'm looking for metal, plastic, and glass primarily. Those are the top tier garbages. Hello, Joyce. Try this marijuana, please. Wonderful. I'm glad you like it. There's plenty more where it came from. You just text me whenever you'd like some more. Now, Joyce told us about a few people in the area. We heard about Joyce from Beth. And now Beth has directed us to some new potentials. Hello, Doris. I was told from Joyce that you enjoy marijuana. Why don't you try mine and let me know what you think? Sweet. I'm glad to have a business relationship with you. Call me whenever you're in need. Now, Keith Wagner and Meg Cooley, we have to go visit them. No cocaine. No cocaine and no meth. I'm only allowed to sell weed and I'm not even allowed to mix it. It's gotta be just a regular green. Hello, Keith. I heard from Joyce that you like marijuana. Why don't you give this a smoke and let me know what you think? He had a horrible day today. He chewed me out for bothering him at home. Maybe tomorrow he'll be in higher spirits and more amenable to accepting a customer-purveyor relationship. Hello, Meg. I heard from your brother Kyle that you like marijuana. Why don't you give that a try? Wonderful. Looks like we got that new customer. Alrighty. So, what's next? We have to visit Kim Delaney over here. We got all kinds of plastic and metal. And, yeah, plastic and metal garbage. Hello, Kim. I heard you like marijuana from Meg Cooley. You a friend of hers? Oh, you like the weed, eh? Well, there's more where that came from. You just call me whenever you're in need, sister. Take care for now. Okay, it's time that we started wheelin' and dealin'. We have enough jars and product for everybody, so we're just running the streets. We'll fill that up some more before we burn it. Hello, Geraldine. Enjoy, buddy. Enjoy. Good evening, Peggy. We'll get rid of that low quality stuff right there. Yeah, you can maximize your gains with trash collection if you only get metal, plastic, and glass. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Liz. Life is tedious and boring, sometimes even painful, but every day above ground, right? Every day above ground is a blessing. Here you go, Austin. Have a wonderful night, buddy. You finished a few deals and made some decent cash, but if you're looking to make real money, you'll need to expand your operations. More product and more customers. The best way to gain new customers is to give a free sample to the friend of an existing customer. To keep up with more customers, you'll also need more product. The motel room just ain't gonna cut it much longer. It's time for an upgrade. There's a cheap room for sale above the Chinese restaurant just north of your motel room. Save 800, then go ask about buying the room. Alrighty. Hello, Ms. Ming. There you are. There you are, Beth. Have a wonderful night. 5 OG Kush. Enjoy, Peter. Now, we need to meet Trent at the construction site. There you are, buddy. Have a wonderful evening. Okay. Now, tomorrow we're gonna have a mix of OG Kush and Sour Diesel. So, that's 40? We can bump that up to 60, just like that. Boom. Well, we've got 2,800 bucks. That ain't bad. We have a few more things to do tonight before I go to bed and embrace tomorrow. We have to pay back Albert Hoover, order green crack, I'm assuming we probably could by now, and we're going to want to package up a lot of our weed too. We already have 11 jars, but we'll want to get some more. So let's put this weed on the shelf, deposit that, replant the sour diesel. I like to pretend it's not a time freeze, right? It's weird that your character would be up at 4 in the morning and then go to sleep and wake up at 7. So I like to pretend it's like 10, right? I sold to everybody at like 9 p.m. past curfew so that we could do the drug deals under cover of darkness. And now it's like nearing midnight and I'm getting ready for bed. All right, let's water these. Right, we may as well not water them until it's right before bedtime. They're not going to grow anyway, not with the time freeze currently active. I'm pretty sure the syringes and the Adderall containers are the best trash in the game. They're plastic, but they only fill up 5% of your trash grabber. All right, we paid him back. And now we can order some green crack. We're gonna want to primarily sell green crack. The fact that we can't mix our drugs means that we're gonna be It's gonna be a while we try to get people more addicted, right? Anyway, let's put 20 bucks in here. I'm gonna want to buy some dime bags too, so let's go down to the store, see what we can do about that. All right, so we need at least 40 dime bags, and then we're gonna get 29 jars. There we go. In fact, I'm just gonna get more baggies. We should be good for a little while. And let's burn this trash that we left in here. Favorite restaurant I would like to go to in real life? Definitely Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza is my jam, buddy. I love stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. I don't know if that makes me a plebeian or a man of taste, but it is what it is, right? All right, let's package some stuff up. I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll delist OG Kush, but we'll redirect some of our sour diesel calls over to... You know what? Never mind. No, we can redirect both ways if we want. Yeah, that'll work. So we have all of our baggies. We have a lot of product. Let's get packaging. And I'm not allowed to mix my super weed. So the best I can do is smoke green crack to get energizing. That's the best I can do, but I'm not allowed to mix my own bud. Oh, the only exception is if I have to do a mix. I mean, I don't know. We should brainstorm that rule together. I know that I have to do a mix in order to complete a couple of objectives, so we're obviously going to give me a freebie on those. But should we make it so that we're not allowed to sell mixed product, but we're still allowed to mix our moonwalk bud? Like, do you guys think that that might be a good idea, or do you think that we should go hardcore and not mix at all? What do you think? Let's have some votes in chat. What would make for a more interesting series? Because I know you guys like my buff weed. I know you like moonwalk, and obviously I like it too. All right, our dead drop is available. Perhaps mixing for my own personal use would make it so that the series had use of a mixing station, even if we couldn't use that mixing station to directly create sellable products. All right, looks like that's it. We got a lot of sour diesel, OG Kush, and baggies. We have some jarred sour diesel, but we have no jarred OG Kush, so we're removing OG Kush from the product app entirely right now. And we're gonna sell OG Kush to customers, passers-by tomorrow. A benefit? And let's evaluate the pros and cons. Obviously, the pros of using mixed weed for my own use is we get around faster, but there's cons too. There are cons. Like, one, I have to maintain the supply, but that's not really, that's just something to do. The biggest con for me is how when you smoke the moonwalk, it changes the music. So if it's nighttime and you're about to deal and there's really relaxing music, then smoking the bud is gonna make the music all distorted and depressing, right? A no employee run. That's a little hardcore. I will try it probably in the future, but for now, we're going to grind out that 10 mil with weed only. Hello, old fart. We're doing pretty good, buddy. We're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? Space Engineers is rumored to be getting a survival overhaul, eh? You know what, Evo? I'll take a look at it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly look up a YouTube video, Space Engineers review, and I'll kind of take a look at what it's like. I'm going to bookmark this page and I'm going to watch some videos later. Yeah, I am inclined to agree, Observer. I'm inclined to agree. You know what? Okay, this'll be... We'll just allow the use of mixed weed for my own buffs. What did I put in the description of the live stream? Alright, we'll just change the wording then. Originally, I said I am not allowed to mix it with anything. What we're gonna say is, I am not allowed to sell any mixed product. I must grow weed only, and I am not allowed to sell any mixed product. That implies that I'm allowed to use the product for my own benefit, like if anybody wants to use the Granddaddy Purple mix, right? Yeah, and that will allow other people, if they do this challenge for themselves, to use that buff at their leisure for their own enjoyment. Anyway, let's go to sleep. We made 2,700 bucks today, and we got 800 EXP. And we have some green crack seeds prepared for collection. I appreciate that, old fart. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. And I'm glad to hear you're doing all right. Hoodlum level 2. We need to get Hoodlum level 5 in order to unlock the upgraded mixing station. We know that. Now, let's make some attempts at getting new customers today. We'll do that right away. And we'll take a little bit of both types of weed. Alright, let's go. First character to sell to is definitely Beth. And then we knock on Donna's door. Decline. That's perfectly fine. I'm not really rushing it in this playthrough because I recognize accepting the grind is going to be a big part of whether or not I succeed with this, right? This is part of my 100 days of discipline right here. This is part of it. Getting 10 mil by selling unmixed weed only is part of my 100 days of discipline. And I'm going to look at it like that the whole time, never deviating. It's okay. It's okay to grind. It's okay to get a little less enjoyment out of it, right? Alright, looks like he's a 66% chance. Give that a try, Jerry. Joyce told me you like weed. You don't really like this kind? Well, I might have a new kind for you tomorrow. I'll stop by. You take care for now. Hello, Kathy. Good morning. Hey, Charles. I heard from Keith that you like marijuana. Why don't you give that a try and let me know how you like it? Not bad, eh? Wonderful. Okay. There you go, Keith. Why don't you try one of these types of weed? Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Hey, the weed made it a little better, eh? I'm glad to hear that. Here you are. You can buy some for the road. All right, now, unfortunately, getting Dean and George, they're locked behind Jerry Montero. He likes gingeritis, smelly, and thought-provoking, so we're not going to be able to get those on any type of weed. Not without mixing, which we're not allowed to do, so... Alright. Anyway, let's go visit some people. See if we could sell a little bit more. We visited most of the Westville customers. Kyle's okay. Let's take our time. The playthrough's not going anywhere. Kim has not yet arrived to work. Perhaps Peggy. And then we can go to Northtown. Peggy's alright. She don't want nothing. Three sour diesel. I can sell them 5 for $3.15. Alright, Ludwig has respectfully declined our offer. In fact, everybody has, but visiting everybody early means that we can visit them again later today. So it's all okay. Who else would I like to try to visit right now? I think Geraldine might be over here at the shed. No. We'll keep an eye out for him. When we have no problems, we make them up. Indeed, buddy. Hello, Andrew. Oh, we're having a beautiful day today, a wonderful day. How are you doing? Okay. Well, you know what, Evo? I think I just might be. I mean, if it adds, like, food and water and all that, like, that's usually all I need, and then I can make my own immersion, right? So... yeah, I'll give it a look tonight. See if it seems like something I might derive interest from. Oh, body search. Alright, we managed to carefully conceal our product and avoided a bad situation. Hopefully Jerry doesn't give us too difficult of a time. We need to get Jerry as a customer in order to have the potential of getting Dean and George, right? So hopefully we can get Jerry past midnight tonight. If not, we're looking at a tougher early game with less earning potential. We need those 2 customers of Dean and George in order to really start making mega bank. Until then, we'll be struggling. Anyway. Let's go back home. I'd imagine that there are a lot of plants ready for harvest now, and a lot of the customers that we would deal to are currently on cooldown anyway. Except for Sam. Alrighty. Now, I could get electric plant trimmers and the automatic watering thing. I think I'll do that. Yeah. We're already Hoodlum too. I could wait until Hoodlum 5 and just buy them with cash. But I find it doesn't really make a difference in the end. You're still able to buy those laundering businesses very quickly. And honestly, our startup costs are going to be significantly less so in this playthrough. We don't have to worry too much about it because we're only growing weed and we can't even mix it. So we're going to get a couple of pot sprinklers and electric plant trimmers, which is $450, I believe. So we'll deposit 400. 420. I'm glad to hear that, Andrew. Good afternoon, Delta Ray. Good afternoon. Okay, there we go. Well, maintaining our plants has just gotten significantly easier. Now, let's order another thing of green crack. Green crack is pretty much the weed that we're going to be using for the entire game. It's the best option, I'd say, just because it has the addictiveness rating, right? It'll help out. Anyway, we can start doing the rounds. I'd imagine we could currently... We'll visit Donna and Mick, but then we have to go deal with our plants. There you are, bud. Oh, wow, we just failed on a 1% chance with that sale. That's crazy. Yeah, it just goes to show you, like, go to 100 if you can. You may as well, right? Alrighty. Here we are. We're getting some calls. Bad price point for the sour diesel with Ludwig, it looks like. We'd need to have it set to like $55 if we wanted that to work seamlessly, but we're very familiar with green crack. Once we get green crack, we'll be smooth sailing. Oh, we have 2 jars of OG cushion there. All right, let's get planting. Peggy Myers. You have to... Basically, you just have to adhere to the 200 for 3 grams principle in the early game. No matter what you're selling, no matter what price you sell it for. If you're gonna sell 3 grams, just list it for 200, because customers, the lowest tier customers, have a minimum of $200, right? That's their like minimum. Well, it's possible that they'll only have $200 in the early game. So if you don't go above 200, then every deal will succeed for the lower tier customers, right? So Ludwig, for example, right there, right? He wanted 2 for 155. I went to 3 for 225. I should have just increased the price by like 40, maybe 50, right? Up to like 205, something like that, and he would have accepted. So alrighty, let's water these. And we can try to pawn off these things that we don't need. Alright, we'll just take 50 bucks. It's all good. Drop is ready at the skate park. Now, do I still have time to go buy a golden skateboard, perhaps? I doubt it. I'd imagine that Jeff is taking off right now, but we'll see. Yeah, he's gone, but that's alright. Let's try to make it up to Ludwig. There you go, buddy. Oh, wow. That's all metal and glass. Crazy. Well, because England, I've done everything else. I mean, I have like 400 hours in the game at this point, right? So we're just doing what's hardest. I'm doing this 100 days of discipline thing in England where I have to like shadow box and meditate like one or the other every day for 100 days. And I decided that I'm going to also just try to discipline myself in this game by enduring a very difficult grind, you know? All right, let's go visit, yeah, Geraldine. Molly Presley is a dealer that we now have access to. We have no deal for Trent, but I'm unsure where he currently is. There he is. The run's going pretty good, Evo. It's going pretty damn good. Yeah, I'm embracing the grind as part of my 100 days of discipline. We have a lot of jars. We're gonna try to sell these jars. Make a little bit of extra cash. We have 20 dime bags of sour diesel. Tomorrow, we convert to green crack for all of our deals. Anyway, I didn't get a call from Ms. Ming today, so we'll visit her, as well as Kim Delaney.
Nope.
No sign of Kim yet. Apparently she isn't home. Perhaps she's still at the piss bucket. There you go, buddy. Here, Peggy. Well, I sure as shit can't knock on the door of the piss bucket with the cops there. No, not a chance. And there's our green crack. All right, there we go. Everything is growing. Deposit that stuff. And we finally have some green crack for tomorrow. Let's finish our deals. Here you go, Peter. Anyway, I could try to get Jerry Montero as a customer again. I'd kind of prefer to wait until tomorrow, but we'll just see what happens. Hello, Jerry. Have you had a good day today? I hope so, buddy. I have some weed I'd like you to try. It's different from last time. Damn it. Alright, we still can't get fucking George or Dean. That sucks. I knew I should have waited till tomorrow. But even then, we may have failed tomorrow as well if I had waited, so we'll just have to deal. Long as I can make my $10,000 deposit before Monday, I'm okay with whatever. It'd be an interesting thing to discover, actually. Without getting Dean and George as customers, can you still make your 10K? 2 sour diesel. Shirley can provide you with pseudo. Let's try to do a few more extra deals.
So, dude.
We sold to Austin, so he's on cooldown. I don't believe I sold to Keith tonight. We definitely sold to Kathy. Yeah, I didn't think that would succeed. All right. It's all good. It's all good in this hood. Okay, 600 EXP, roughly a level and a half, right? Now, let's delist sour diesel and list green crack. 43, hang on. Do we list it for $60 or $65? We'll go 65. There we go. I'd like to try to learn new patterns. But now we can start slowly, very slowly, working on the addictiveness of our customers. Every time we do a successful deal, their addictiveness will go up by 7%. It's going to be pretty slow. But we got nothing but time. There's no rush. Anyway, let's try to sell this stuff right here. All right, now we still have 4 more seeds, but we are going to want to order more. And then I am going to need more soil today. Let's grab our weed and let's go fucking sell crazy. I am gonna want to try to sell some jars if I can. We could use the extra income, right? Even with like the greater chance of failure, it's just something we have to try to do. Hopefully we don't fail too much, but this is the early game. I've realized these chances are very unforgiving no matter what. Hopefully, past midnight tonight, we'll give a free sample to Jerry and we'll get him as a customer, and then we can get Dean and George. It's only Thursday, so we still have several days to make our $10,000 quota. we sold a jar. Sold another jar. Look at that. Oh, buddy. Doris Lubin. All right, no dice. Sweet, we sold another jar. You win some, you lose some. But as long as we're raking in that cash, everything is a-okay. Slowly but surely, we'll meet our $10,000 goal, whether we get George and Dean as customers or not. $44. All right, let's knock on a few doors. Ms. Ming has passed on the deal. And let's do ourselves a little favor. I am pretty confident that I can make the $10,000 deposit and buy my golden skateboard today. Help us to get around town a little bit faster, you know? Good morning, Ludwig. No sign of Geraldine Poon in the area. But we could certainly go visit Kim Delaney and Peggy. As well as Beth, in fact. Let's go visit Kim first. And if we get a lot of declines right now, that simply means we might have a higher chance of getting no declines later on in the day. We sold another jar. Wonderful. All right, Albert Hoover has notified us that our drop is ready, and we have a deal with Charles. Now, who have I not dealt with today? Most everybody. So we just, we'll go check on our plants, we'll see if they're ready for harvest, and if they are, then by the time we harvest them, I'm sure some people will probably be open to deals again. 78% grown, eh? Oh, Geraldine Poon. $400 for 5 grams. That's a great rate for green crack, dude. Okay. I do have to wonder, though, would we get more calls if I reduce that? Oh, yeah, right there. See? They'll only accept it if I reduce the price. And now that we got calls from our lowest tier customers, we're going to increase the price again, up to 65. Eventually, we won't have to do that because the baseline amount of money that the customers have increases as your level does. But, you know, I'm going to make sure I can get their business by altering the price once in a while. We just have to make sure, right? We have to make sure we're getting the deal potential. As many deals as possible in a day. Anyway. Let's head inside and harvest those plants. I need more soil. I can be very conservative about how much I buy because pretty soon we'll have access to the warehouse and I can spend cash on soil instead. So we'll get 8 soil for now. Yeah, once we harvest, we'll be able to do the rounds again. A Steam key for space engineers. You know what, Evo? If you wanna do that for me, I sure as shit won't decline, buddy. I would appreciate it a lot, and I will try it out with time. Yeah, as long as it's actually cheap. If it's like on sale or whatever, and you don't mind, then I'll accept the gift with gratitude, buddy. And I'll play it sometime soon. I just still feel bad about Stalker 2, right? Like, I tried really hard to get into Stalker 2, but it just wasn't really, like, my kind of game. But Space Engineers, granted, does sound like it's more up my alley, so... who knows? All right, the plants are planted. Let's grab our product here. Yeah, we really just need to sell the jars. I'm not going to worry too much about experience gain right now. We're going to worry about money acquisition, primarily. And let's lower the price for a second. All right, we didn't get any calls. Oh, let's go check on Kyle. His cooldown is probably over. Alrighty, he declined. Anyway, we're gonna have to start packaging this stuff up soon. We have a whole bunch of it. Taco Tickler's exterior wall, eh? Ms. Ming, 3 green crack. Sell you 5 for $330. That's a great price, by the way. 3 for $335? That's like... that's almost... that's... well, yeah, it's like $65 a gram. Just over. It's between $65 and $70 per gram, I think. All right, let's go visit Mick. and do the rounds. Ms. Ming contacted us, so we won't be doing a deal with her, but not yet, eh? Well, it ain't curfew yet, so Ludwig may still be around, but we scheduled a deal with Ludwig. Trent Sherman. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Alright, we made it. Without a hitch. Two for 125. Yeah, as long as I get 60 bucks a gram with green crack, I'm cool with it. In the future, we might be able to squeeze out more, you know? It's 8:50. We cannot yet offer a sample to Jerry. Sweet. We sold a jar. Every single one matters. We have to make up for the fact that we've, as of yet, been unable to get George and Dean as customers. Wonderful. We sold quite a few jars today. That's fortunate. I'm willing to take the experience hit if it means that we can rake in a little bit of extra cash every day. Hello, Doris. Now, the meetups don't start for another 2 hours. Kim Delaney. 350 bucks for 5 grams.
No.
We sold another jar. That is beautiful. And we'll make a lot of money tonight, but we have to package some product. Holy shit. Let's use the bus stop. Try to avoid, yeah. So let's get 40 baggies. Hang on. It may be possible for me to access the warehouse now. $350. 1044. I'm coming for you, Jerry. You sit tight. Can I come in? Who the hell are you? Get lost. Alright, yeah, we can't get in there yet. But we'll just use our debit to buy more baggies. We don't really need more jars, I don't think. We have a deal set up with Charles under the West Bridge. But we could go to the other gas station to get other baggies. We have 20. Let's bag up some product then. We may not actually need to buy any baggies today. Probably have enough for all the deals on hand. And tonight, if we can gain access to the warehouse, then I'll get myself the packaging station Mark II. It'll set us back 750 bucks, but it'll be worth it. Yeah, just straight weed this playthrough, buddy. That's right. Slinging whole bricks. Hell yeah. It's good to see you, Recoil. I hope you're doing well, buddy. OG Cushion mouthwash, and it causes balding too, I'm pretty sure, doesn't it? Purple cheese. Yeah, Geraldine is totally a guy. All right, thank you very much, Evo. I appreciate that, buddy. I'll redeem that today. All right? Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, I decided that for my 100 days of discipline, Lee, I'm going to discipline myself through making 10 mil selling raw weed only. It might take us a while, but I think that there's more than one way to grow my AMCC, right? The anterior mid-cingulate cortex. And drudging through this grind can be something like a point of pride. And it can steal my resolve and make me a better person. Yeah, no different than the meditation or the shadow boxing. Besides, I owe it to you guys to actually reach 10 mil, because so far I've quit every time I've tried. So I want to really, really commit this time. Oh yeah, I know. I know Recoil. Yeah, we can find Geraldine at the Stash and Dash across the street. I'll probably add him to my first thing in the morning deal attempts. Like Beth, Mick, Doris when she walks across the street. Okay, I don't know if we have enough product, but we certainly have a good start. Let's go do these deals. There you are, Ludwig. So, let's take a look at Ludwig's addictiveness now. 6%. So every time I do a successful deal with green crack, we gain 6%. It's gonna make it take a lot longer. But that's okay. We just get into the flow. 5 green crack for 500 bucks. It's a wonderful price point. I'm kind of hoping that Jerry is going to refuse to be our customer for like until Monday, because I want to find out, can you easily enough meet the $10,000 depositing quota even if you don't get access to George and Dean as customers, right? It's burning in my mind, that question. I do want to find out. I do want to know. I want to find out definitively whether or not it works. And by the look of it, I do think that you can totally make it. Even if you don't get George and Dean as customers in the first week, I think you can still make 10K. Plus, you know, on top of your regular expenses. Anyway, let's give him a sample. Hello, buddy. I got some OG Kush with your name on it. Give that a try, Jerry. All right. 3rd day in a row, we have failed to get Jerry. But that's another day where my experiment gets to continue. We're gonna try to patiently see if we can get that 10K. There you go, Trent. Doris. Anyway, let's knock on some doors. We sold a jar to Mick. Extra 200 bucks. That's what I like to see. Let's go to the Cooley residence. We sold a jar. Alright, she didn't buy our green crack. That's okay. Not even gonna mix the weed, buddy. Not even gonna. Yeah, we're good. That is true, yeah. If I use fertilizer on my samples, I never even thought about doing that, actually. That's smart. That's a way to min-max your free samples in the early game and make sure that you don't fail a whole bunch and lose potential customers. That is actually a very good idea. I never fucking noticed I could do that before, actually. It seems obvious because the fertilizer's always there. It doesn't go anywhere, but I've used it so little. That is a very good idea, Recoil. All right, let's go. We'll visit Chloe. And then, you know, we'll do the rounds around the motel behind me there. Chloe is satisfied. We'll visit Beth, Peter, Jesse, and Donna, and we'll see what we can do. We sold a jar of green crack. That's 200 bucks in our pocket. We're at 8 grand right now. Yeah, we're totally gonna make our 10K. Totally. Wonderful. Thank you, Donna. Now, let's see if we can get inside the warehouse yet. Can I come in? Oh yeah, boss man told me about you. Come in. Wonderful, we're in. All right, he sells weapons. Manny the Fixer. If you're looking to hire workers, you talk to me. And our favorite, fucking Oscar.
Hello there. You smell nice.
Huh?
Nothing. Just Oscar being friendly. If you need special equipment or supplies, Oscar has what you need.
Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Packaging Station Mark II. That'll help out a lot. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. Now, let's harvest the plants and replant. Although, I will want to stock up on some soil. Yeah. I could just get a single 4-piece batch of the high quality, but it is very expensive right now. I think I'm just gonna do regular soil because it's multiplicatively more expensive. Right, this costs 50% more per plant. This costs 100% more per plant. Okay, yeah, 8 regular soil. We still need to pay back Albert Hoover also. Oh wow, this plant is actually watered. That's funny, dude. Even though it was empty when I poured the water. I guess the water just goes into the pot, right? You have to double your money each day, starting with just $1? Oh, well, you couldn't last too long, I'd imagine, right? Because, I mean, a lot of people underestimate what it's like to double your money every day. Like, if you had $1, let's just fucking... Here. start with $1, double every day for a month. So if you had $1 on day one and it doubled every day for a month, how much would you end up with? You would end up with $1,073,741,824. That's the power of like compounding multiplication, right? So that wouldn't be a very long series. The thing is, if you start with $1 on the first of the month, by the end of the month, if you double that every day, you will end up with $1 billion. Like it's crazy. All right, let's go to sleep. All right. Now, I think I will go buy some fertilizer for the free samples. I can't believe I didn't think of that before. That is a really good idea. Hang on. I may as well try to get some sales around town first. Actually, we only have oh yeah, we got time before those are fully grown. Okay, let's grab the product. Primarily the old product. The OG Kush and the Diesel. Already recently offered. Declined. Doris right here. We need to go down there at 11:30, and there's a lot of intersecting customers at that point. We're gonna go visit Kyle and then Geraldine. Sweet, we sold a jar for 215 bones. Geraldine's good. Let's visit Ludwig on the way to Dan's hardware for that fertilizer. I'm pretty sure you can fertilize a plant at any point and it'll increase the quality, right? So, 30 bucks. That's not even expensive. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Let's get 2. Good morning, Jesse. There you are. Peter. May as well apply the fertilizer to the big plants, right? Get more high quality nugs. God, honestly, recoil. That's such a good idea. All right. Oh, we got little business coming in. We're basically selling the weed for 70 bucks per gram, pretty much universally across the board to everyone. Let's pay back our debt to Albert. Forgot to do it. And then we'll order another batch. There we are. We have our purple quality weed. Let's get harvesting. Oh, yes. I I can't believe all the playthroughs I've had, I never thought to use fertilizer on a couple of plants to get customers faster. I can't believe it, dude. Like, it was that easy the whole time. I just had to think about it for a second. And I never did. You know? Alright, now. Let's replant. Can you apply PGR and fertilizer to the same plant? I mean, I suppose it'd be like kind of redundant, right? For the lower tier customers because they have the low standards anyway, but... Well, I find that quantity-wise, we're swimming in buds, so I probably won't use the PGR for enhanced quantity. But the quality for the free samples, that's going to change everything. We're going to need to go buy some baggies. We missed our 11:30 window down there, but that's okay. We got a jar sale. Kathy. Sweet. All right, let's buy some baggies. All right, we have our free sample weed right there. Premium green crack. Most of the customers here are on cooldown. We gotta sell the rest of our sour diesel and OG Kush. Yeah, well, it's definitely worth it to use the fertilizer for samples. Definitely. You get more customers faster that way. Particularly, it can change your first week in the game because you might end up getting access to George and Dean faster, right? And God, they're gonna net you like an extra 1,500 bucks a night or something. They are crazy good customers. Got it.
Nope.
Hell yeah, sold him 2 grams. We already have a call with Joyce. We're just cruising around town. I suppose now we'll go check on our plants. See how they're looking. Maybe we can harvest them now. Yep. We're gonna need these seeds from the skate park though. I am curious to see if I could do a flat $100 increase on those 3-gram deals. There's a possibility, but you try to do that too early to the wrong customer and you will lose a deal. It depends what level you are. It depends on how far you are, right? Donna Martin. Well, it worked with Donna. I did a flat $100 increase for 1 more nug. So, I mean, we could try it out. At that point, man, that's like 75 bucks per gram. Actually, it's more like 80. 83. Anyway, we might just be... We could make our $10,000 deposit quota today, on Friday, despite the fact that we never ended up getting access to Dean or George before this point. Yeah, you really don't need them. You just gotta make the right financial decisions from time to time, you know? All right, let's grab that, the samples, and we still have our sour diesel. We have some green crack here. I'm gonna need to jar some green crack though. Hell yeah, Donna just bought another pack of cigarettes and she doesn't have any weed to go with it. We're providing a valuable public service, Observer. Yeah, everybody needs weed to go with their cigarettes. All right, now I think I'm gonna fully stock up on jars and baggies. I may as well. Let's package up whatever we have here. All right, so we need 10 baggies plus 80. So we need 90 baggies and 80 jars. Oh, shit. All right, let's flee. We gotta get away. I think this is our first police chase the whole time. All right. We shuffled the cops around a little bit. $90 baggies, 80 jars. Yeah, we're gonna stock up. We're almost able to carry all of it, but not quite. Shit. I love how they don't give a shit that Elizabeth is breaching curfew. It's only me. Shit. Popos everywhere around the motel room right now. All right. Anyway, let's go visit Jerry now that we have our other weed. The high quality shit. We're gonna go get those jars though first, real quick. That's our sour diesel. We need that. Green crack. And jars of green crack. And then we'll have our free samples right there. Oh, PK? I will play 7 Days to Die. I've been waiting for the Storms Brewing update. Our last series ended around the middle of March, and I said that I was gonna take a break until the middle of April when the Storms Brewing update came out, but then they delayed the update, right? So we're just waiting for Storms Brewing to come out. And after Storms Brewing comes out and we have a few vanilla playthroughs, I'm probably even gonna do the Tarkov New York map again, right? Because I heard that it got some updates. There's actually level by doing now. Hopefully at some point before 2045, Subquake will be done with Undead Legacy and we can play that too. Alright, let's grab this stuff. Alrighty, we're set. Now, let's commence our deals. 5 green crack. There you are, Peggy. You enjoy. Ms. Ming is waiting for us somewhere out here. We got a lot of stockpiling done today. So we're set for a while. Quite a while. In fact, we're probably completely set up until and even past the point where I have my botanist employed at the sweatshop for weed. There you go, Joyce. We got one more deal to do, but it's time that we visited Jerry and tried this out. So it's a 70% chance of success with those. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, so guys, we just confirmed something here. There's not a higher chance of success if you give them premium marijuana because they have low standards anyway. You only have a higher chance with a higher quality product if they have higher standards. So if somebody has premium standards and you give them premium drugs, you'll have a higher chance than standard. But if somebody has standards and you give them premium bud, I know, standards, haha. But if you give them premium bud, it doesn't seem to make a difference. We're still gonna give it to them just because the general principle of it, right? We'll give them our best weed, but yeah, we failed again. That's the 4th time that we failed to get Jerry. I'm not too concerned about it. We're making our $10,000. That's all I cared about this week. We sold an extra jar. Yeah, we can finish depositing now. And then we can buy some laundering businesses tomorrow. Boom. We got it, $10,000 limit. So even with the worst odds possible for Jerry, subsequently for George and Dean, we still managed it by Saturday morning. Honestly, not that bad, right? Not that bad at all. Anyway, let's knock on some doors. Why the hell not? We have some sour diesel that we have to try to unload on the customers. Yeah, I thought it would make it higher too, but it seems that if somebody has low standards, then they can't tell the difference between good weed and bad weed, right? But if somebody has really high standards, then they're going to be more likely to notice the quality increase. I guess that's the logic behind it. And it kind of, it ties in with that whole, the Bible expression, don't cast your pearls upon swine. You know, don't give your high quality weed to low quality customers because they won't appreciate it. We did sell to Peggy, right? Yep. And Ms. Ming was also one of the customers of the evening. We'll visit Geraldine here. He's already satisfied. She declined. We should have lowered the price. Anyway. Looks like you reached your weekly deposit limit. To avoid arousing suspicion, you can only deposit so much cash each week via ATMs. If you want to convert more cash to online balance, you're going to need to start laundering. Laundering involves using a legal business to conceal the origin of your less than legal cash. First things first, you're going to need a business. Go check out Ray's Realty. You're probably not going to be buying out the casino anytime soon, but there should be a cheap business for sale. Yo, we sold him the last of our shit all in one go. That's great. We sold 3 green crack to her as well. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, we're good. I no longer have any soil though. We're gonna have to buy some. And now that I don't have to worry about making the $10,000 deposit, we can spend our cash liberally. We can get things that are gonna help, right? So I'm actually gonna buy the sweatshop. I'm gonna buy it right now. It looks like I still can't meet up with them. So we're gonna have to order one more dead drop and pay off the debt. And it might push us over the edge of it. And we'll purchase the sweatshop right now. I'd like to buy the room. Oh yes, very good. 800 for room, yes? You got a deal, woman. Thank you, very good. You can get to the room behind the restaurant up the stairs. Yes. $400. And there we go. I can now meet up with them whenever I need to buy a large quantity of supplies. We now own the sweatshop, so we can hire a botanist over there, you know? Let's harvest this shit. Okay, so we need to collect these and the packing station, and we actually need to move it to the bungalow tomorrow morning. So we're not going to be setting up our grow op today, but we can buy the stuff that we need for the grow op today. Just fine. Deposit those. And let's set out, hire the botanist. Yeah.
Evening there, what can I do for you?
Alright, so we can actually do the halogen grow light. I looked it up. Well, no, I tested it yesterday. The halogen grow light is no different than the LED. You just don't need it. You do need it for coke. It helps a lot with coke, right? But the halogen light is pretty much good enough. What's the full spectrum difference? 30% faster. So yeah, you only need the better lights for coke. If all you're doing is weed, you really don't need it, right? So we're gonna get 8 halogen grow lights. Also 8 moisture preserving pots. And 6 suspension racks. Yeah. That should do. Now we have to go hire a botanist. At the sweatshop. You got a deal, buddy. You got a deal. And I actually do have enough to buy soil, 10 extra long life soil, but then I won't have enough cash left over for seeds. So we're just gonna buy the seeds and soil tomorrow night. Although, if that's the case, I'm gonna buy 4 more regular soil for myself. And then we can do like 1 more grow of green crack, you know? So, behind the casino. We have the grow equipment. We're gonna want to go sleep over there at the sweatshop. And then we can place these things down to complete that quest and then bring them back here. Botanists make the most, running 6 pots total. I'd believe it. I'd believe it, because botanists, they have a habit of, like, they'll harvest a plant, but then they'll replant it and water it before harvesting the next plant. So the less watering that they have to do for the other plants, the more rapidly they'll harvest the plants that they are assigned to. Yeah, I could believe it. Anyway, we're gonna order 2 more green crack just so that the quantity we have is divisible by 4. And then let's go to the sweatshop and go to sleep. And then I have to purchase a business at Ray's Realty tomorrow. Oh, that actually did finish. Okay. I didn't think that you could finish that objective during the time freeze. Anyway. I'll be right back, okay, guys? Back in 2 seconds. All right, everybody, we're back. Got a little coffee top up. Zuzi's said she's gonna make a fresh pot. That's honestly a really nice view out that window. That'd be a good place to have your packing station. You just look out at the view, right? Like right here. That's not a bad view either. Yeah, it's cozy, right? Like, this is a really cool place. Eventually, I might want to use this place as a base, but I don't know. We'll think about it. Let's grab this stuff. Put the bed down here. And let's skedaddle. So, Angela Nguyen. How the hell do you pronounce Nguyen? Apparently it's pronounced Nguyen. Nguyen. Oh, the name is pronounced Win. The NG is silent. And the U is short like sun, so... Owen. Wait. Some may also pronounce it Nguyen. The most common English pronunciation is Win, which is a simple and easy way to remember to say it. Nguyen. Nguyen. Okay, she's Nguyen. Angela Nguyen. Nice to meet you, Angela. We'll be working together for a good long time, I'll bet. You and me. Alright, let's get planting. Nguyen. My first pronunciation of it was pure butchery. Nguyen. That sounds funnest though. I remember one time me and Zuzi were on magic mushrooms, high as fuck, and Zuzi said, we always say like it's the goodness, you know, like that's so goodness. And she said that goodness, like it's like goo, like caramel. That's the feeling of goodness, is like gooey caramel, you know? Nguyen. Oh, yeah. We're sober, stone cold sober all the time, other than coffee, but we are permanently high. All right, now, let's go purchase that business at Ray's Realty. We're gonna pawn off that small storage rack. We're not gonna get much for it, but we'll get something. I would love to have more music right now. Where's the tunes at, bro? Where my music at? We need to get a jukebox. All right. Yeah, we bumped it up to 3 grams with a $100 price increase. That's not bad. You've got a decent base of operations and a growing customer base. You'll be pulling in some proper cash now, but you'll need help to manage all your customers. It's time to think about recruiting a dealer. There's a guy. Benji Coleman, his name is, I think. He'll be the first dealer you can work with. You won't be able to hire a dealer until one of their friends has recommended you, though. All right. All right, we got 24 bucks. That's like if we sold a dime bag. Anyway, let's grab our weed and let's get selling. I'm not buying, SA. I'm selling. All right.
Okay.
Now, the name of the game here is successful transactions so that we can try to get everybody addicted. So we reduce the price as needed to make that happen. Every opportunity to sell a dime bag is another opportunity to increase a customer's addictiveness by 6%. Anyway, let's go visit Trent. I saw him up here. Although he seems very far now. Maybe he went all the way to the docks. I don't know where Trent is. Thought he'd be here. Maybe I don't know his route. There you go, Doris. Now, in this series already, we have failed on the attempt of a 99% deal. So we're gonna go to 100% every time. Without exception, just to make sure we don't have too many failures, right? And some customers, I'll actually be able to sell them multiple dime bags without their odds of success going down. What the hell? Yo, we just failed a 100% chance. You guys see that? I've had that happen before in a previous series with Kim Delaney. This time it happened with Peggy. See, remember when I told you guys there's a discrepancy between the odds displayed and the actual chance of success? We just failed a 100% for the second time in this channel's history. It happened. Not all is as it seems. Anyway, what time is it? It's noon. Let's go down to the west coast. Here we go, some music. The world comes alive. I'm conflicted about trying it because I don't want to lose any business, but we might be able to, customers who want 5 grams, we might be able to charge them like 430 bucks. It's just risky to try it. That's a big deal to lose, right? Put her out a few times, eh, Michaela? $216 to 1 chance? Crazy, dude. Why use green crack? Yes, Ghost, it's as Recoil said, it's because it's addictive. We'll be able to get customers more addicted to our product as long as we're using it. I prefer the look of Granddaddy Purple. It's my favorite plant, but in terms of utility, definitely green crack. We got a message from Geraldine. Oh, we lost it. See if we can't. Yeah, Geraldine, I thought we'd be able to increase by $200. But, yeah, I can't be too greedy. Not with this. We at least know that works. I'm squeezing out those guys. Anyway, I would love to find Geraldine and make it up to him. Offer him something to buy, you know? You don't suppose Geraldine's down here? No. But he might be hanging out with Jerry off over here. I'm not sure that I'll ever get far enough in the game where I can charge $100 per gram of green crack. Like, I just don't think that's happening. But, you know. Now, let's try with her. 440. All right, so we tested it out. I can't do a $200 increase on a 2 gram increase. We have to sacrifice a couple deals just to feel out the product, feel out our price point, see what's doable, right? I got no regrets. A question answered is a concern alleviated, even if we make a little less money in a day. All right, let's harvest these. And I'm gonna buy 4 more soil to go with the seeds that we still have. And tonight, we're just gonna be setting up the botanist entirely. Getting all that going. And honestly, it might actually be possible for you to make the $10,000 deposit quota. It might be possible for you to make the $10,000 deposit quota without using the late night boost, right? Like the curfew bonus. Oh, wow. It's funny how weed seeds are legal, but the weed is not. Stream 3, same shirt? Well, no, I have several white shirts. I cycle between them, yeah. Oh, and don't forget, sometimes I have like multiple episodes in one day. Yeah, I cycle through the same 3 outfits like day after another. If you look at my 100 days of discipline, you'll see that I have 3 pairs of shorts that I cycle between. And I just have like a pile of black and white t-shirts. Yeah. Besides, bro, if my hygiene is bad and I roll around in my own feces and then have a piss shower, that ain't none of your business. Which I don't. But if I did, it wouldn't concern you. This is America. All right. Got it. Okay. Let's replant. Oh, recoil. Yeah, if you combine green crack... Is this green crack you're talking about, or...? Yeah, if you combine green crack with chili peppers or Viagra, then you'll get to 100%. I think those are the only 2 single mixes that green crack has to get to 100%. I'm telling you, Observer, I'm telling you, buddy, I actually have like an intuition about these things. I knew that the 70% chance was not accurate. Yeah, I knew it. And failing on a 100% roll is just proof of concept, right? In fact, that's the second 100% chance that we failed in the history of the channel, so verified. I'm basically like Jesus, and those who disbelieved me about those numbers are basically like sinners, you know what I mean? They hated me before they hated you. I knew the RNG was bullshit before they accused me of not knowing the RNG was bullshit. That's exactly what's going on here. All right, 200. Yes, we marked it up. Now, we lost 2 high-profile deals today, and that is gonna hurt. But we gathered valuable intel. We'll have to practice being flexible with the prices at a later point in time when the customers are more addicted to the product. Yeah, we can store leftover bud here. Besides, tonight we're setting up our grow operation. Oh shit, then why did... Well, yeah, we have to use up the seeds in the soil. Alright, one more harvest. Those might be grown before the end of the night anyway. I forgot to purchase a business at Ray's Realty, but that's okay. Anyway, let's grab our product. And maybe we can start building some of the stuff over there. I don't have any extra shelves, though. I only have the 1 shelf. That's worth noting. I didn't even leave that shelf there, did I? No, I think we sold it. It was a small shelf, right? Yeah, we totally did. But what I can do is I can create a little storage container by assigning a bed to the botanist. Yeah, that'll do. How many can I fit there? Three, huh? 3, 5. Yeah, it wouldn't really be equal. I can do $400. Okay, you know what? We'll try to bring everybody who wants 5 grams up to $400. And we'll see if it works. Okay. Customers are beginning to attend their deal sites, so we're going to want to grab our product and we're going to want to get started. I am Canadian. Why would you do 4 and 2 and not 3 and 3? What do you mean? In what context? Like, I don't really... I'm not following. Jesse Waters. All right. Oh, okay. We can do 10 grams to Jesse for $300 more. That is a worthy experiment right there. Anyway, she's headed to the current deal site. Let's hop over the road. Go down to this guy, Joyce. Now, excluding Jesse's deal, I need 2 jars and 6 weed, which we have. Oh, and Jerry. Is today the day, buddy? Let's give it a shot. We got him. Now, you notice that his chance for success went up every time we dealt with him? I think it's a pity system. I think that your chance of success increases with every failure by like 2%. We did fail like 4 times, and I think that the first time he had 66% chance of success, right? I can sell 3 grams. You know what? These are free samples. We have to give these to Dean and George. There you go, buddy. Here you are, Trent. Oh, recoil. It's because right now I need my other two racks, right? I have 2 racks in my sweatshop that I'm going to bring over there. So I have 8 pots and 8 lights, but only 6 racks at the sweatshop, so I couldn't set up the other 2 racks yet. Yeah. Condescending tone noted, though, fucking guy. Putting lol at the end of each one, looking down on me, you condescending POS. Alright. Now, we gotta go visit Dean, and we gotta figure this shit out.
Oh.
80% chance. Let's hope we get it. Alright, that is a awesome customer that we now have. Wanna buy a jar? Boom. Is George home yet? He's probably walking home, I'd imagine. From the bar. Austin. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sell some jars. Where are you going, Kim? She takes the long way home. She walks like all the way around town. All right, give that a try, George. You love green crack. He likes that energizing effect. Oh, yes. Anyway. Now, one thing I notice is I'm never getting calls from Sam. Not really. Am I? I know that we got a phone call from Sam when we had the price set to $55, so I'm wondering if we're like outside of his price range, right? I don't know if that's the case or not, but we might be outside of his price range. Anyway, we have all the Westville customers now. Every single one is accounted for. And Jesse. Done. We're making good cash now. Anyway, let's harvest these, and we can set up the botanist operation in the sweatshop before we go to sleep. Kind of. We don't have the shelves yet. I'll have to go get the shelves tomorrow. We're sitting on enough product where I'm not really worried about it if we don't get him set up until tomorrow. So yeah, we'll buy the shelves that we need tomorrow and all that. And I have to buy that first business of ours for laundering cash. I'll keep... Maybe I should just buy 2 more drying racks. Honestly, we could grow our Granddaddy Purple here for our mix. We're allowed to mix, but we're not allowed to sell mixed weed. Right? That's the catch. So I'm allowed to use the mix for speed and whatnot. It's okay, Recoil. I'm fucking with you, buddy. I'm fucking with you. Alright, yeah, we're gonna hang on to these for my own personal use. The Hydro Bros we can get rid of. I'm gonna go buy 2 more vertical stands, and we need to purchase the seeds and stuff that we're gonna require. Now, maybe I could set up a supply shelf tonight. I do think I could swing that. So let's leave behind the trash grabber, take this large storage shelf from my own personal base, and then we're gonna buy 2 stacks of soil, as well as seeds. And I also need 2 suspension racks, which we now have. So 20 extra long life soil, we got it. Now we're gonna have to buy 60 marijuana seeds. How much will that be? I can check the price before I meet up with them. Order a dead drop. So it's $400 for every 10, which means it'll be $2,400 for 60 seeds, which I do have. We have the cash. Yeah, we can get the botanist working first thing in the morning. Okay. Supply shelf. There we go. Now, let's set this stuff up. Yeah. I wonder if an L shape would look cleaner. Let me just try this real quick. So I'm gonna remove the corner plants, because I've noticed sometimes those make botanists get stuck when you have them in the corner and boxed in. Put that there. I mean, we could do this sort of, you know, then it doesn't jut out from the wall here, and then we could put our storage, like the deposit racks right there. We just have to be damn sure before we begin. We might want to leave it the way it is. The one drawback I can think of with having plants back here is that the shelves will have to be further out toward that wall, which will give me less walking room. So yeah, we'll do it the way we've always done it. This at least is clean enough, even if it has to jut out from the wall slightly right here. All right. So let's arrange a meetup with Albert Hoover. Hopefully he meets us under the north end of the overpass. That would be awesome. Nice, north end of the overpass. I was hoping for that. Now, let's assign her to this supplies shelf. And then these drying racks. Or, sorry, these pots. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
60 green crack seeds. And while I have you here, I will buy... I will buy 4 Granddaddy Purple. All right, there we go. Everything is all set up. Let's put some wages in here. And then we're gonna have to come back with storage shelves pretty much right away. All right, when she's paid, she'll start doing her thing. And we are going to decorate a little bit in here. I would love to learn a new way of organizing this place, but I can never quite manage. You know, I can never manage. I'm always like, you know what? I'm going to switch things up in here, but I feel like I've min-maxed the layout, in a manner of speaking, you know? So those are the plastic pots. Plastic pots are pretty much all we need. I'm going to want to buy 4 regular soil. Yeah, 4. Oh yeah, that looks nice. I'm going to try to move this lamp to a more central location. I want to have, like, nice mood lighting, you know? There are wall lights, and I've never tried the wall lights before. Maybe that's something I should consider doing, right? The wall lights could make this look pretty sick. Yeah, we'll consider that. All right, for now, let's just put that back there. I like having the purple lights in the back there, you know? Especially when you have the Granddaddy purple grown there, it looks real, real good. Okay. Oh, Ghost. Yeah, Lord Recoil's got you. He got you. Yeah, if you mix Granddaddy Purple with energy drinks and paracetamol, you get crazy buff weed. Like, incredible buff weed. Graham, the reason why I'm using halogen lights is because when you're growing weed, there's no difference in the types of lights. Like, at all. You just don't really need better at all. Yeah. The only difference that LED lights and halogen light, the only difference that LED and full spectrum lights make is for cocaine. But for weed, they're just, you know, it's redundant to go higher than halogen. I mean, technically, you might be able to stockpile product faster. When I get to the end game and I'm trying to get 10 mil by stockpiling bricks, I'm probably gonna, like... I'm probably gonna get full spectrum lights just so that I can harvest more often. My botanists, I mean. But until then, you know, it's, yeah, we're good. Okay. Now, let's go to sleep. Yeah, we need the jukebox. I also want to try some of the wall lights. Oh, Michael, yes. It does last the same. It does last the same length of time. Thank you, Recoil, for letting them know. Yeah, it's hard. I don't always keep up with chat very well. I hope that Tyler will change it so that if you smoke like heavenly moonwalk, then it lasts for like 8 hours, right? And I gotta admit, I don't like how smoking the weed ruins the music of the game. You know how the music gets all distorted and stuff? I don't like that very much. All right, let's go to sleep. All right, we could theoretically buy the mixing station tier 2, but we're gonna need more cash in order to do it. So in the meantime, let's get rid of these grow tents. We can sell them off. And I may as well just try to sell the green crack, the premium green crack. It looks like we don't need it. Not unless there's premium grade customers out there, which right now we don't have to worry about. All right. So we need to analyze whether or not we ever get called by, by Sam. We need to see if Sam's gonna call us. Even with my weed set at $65 a gram, will Sam still give us a call? Yeah, everybody who wants 5 grams, we can bump that up. We can actually bump that up to $400, I think. I can't sell this jar of green crack to save my fucking life, though, bro. I can't. That's the 4th time we failed. Oh, buddy. You know what? I'm just going to restart the day. Because honestly, I feel like I may as well go for experience if we're going to get screwed, right? I may as well just do the 100% chance to sell the dime bags. Yeah, we'll make money later. I don't need to sell this jar. Hello, Vtrex. How are you doing today, buddy? Graham, I'm gonna sell green crack. Yeah, I'm worried about that recoil. I'm worried about, because the bricks, unpacking the bricks is gonna require so much storage with just weed, right? Like, I'm gonna need to have vans parked up and down the street full of the stuff. I'm really hoping that there's going to be like some sort of patch while we're playing this series where the bricks will start to count toward the net worth. Really hoping. We need it to, you know? So here's hoping. All right, we got a lot of weed to sell. Let's get started on the day. $170. What about 180? Really? 200? Not gonna happen. 190? No? Okay, 180 is good enough. That's just below market value. What we just got right there. See, we already got like 5 successful deals just because I'm selling the dime bags instead of the jars. I may as well just farm the 100% chances for now, try to level up a little bit more. If we're gonna fail anyway over and over again with no good reason, you know, we failed a 70 to 80% chance like 5 times in a row. It's just not worth it. Anyway, Austin Steiner. And we're gonna try to do all of our 5 gram deals today for $400, and we're gonna see if it works. Yeah, and we're addiction stacking too. We don't want to be selling jars to make money when we can instead sell a dime bag with a 100% chance and increase the addictiveness level of the customers. It makes sense. It does make sense. Hello, Jesse. Oh, I can sell her a jar at a 100% chance. That's perfect. Yeah. All right. Now, we're going to want to set our sights on the West Bank customers. At 11:30, there's going to be a massive intersect point where all of them kind of meet up there. Very nice addiction stacking taking place today.
Okay.
Now, we need to find Kathy and Keith, who I believe are down here at the shore together. Kathy ain't here yet. Oh man, we got that just in time. Pretty much the whole question mark was red already. It was fucking close. Anyway, I don't think I remembered to visit Charles. The cops kind of spooked me. Yeah, the only time I should ever try to sell a jar, I think, is if the customer's already at 100%, right? Now, keep an eye on this, guys, with me. We need to find out whether or not we can sell to Sam with a phone deal, or if the price is too high for it, right? Eventually, I will be able to just press $100 twice, but until then, I have to do 100 and then increase it by 70. We can do 5 for 400, but if we try to do 5 for 430, like if we try to press 100 twice, we failed last time we tried that, right? So it's just not time yet, but that time will come. That time will definitely come. So far, we've done well today. Here you go, Sam. Let's go purchase that business at Ray's Realty. And I might want to start packaging some stuff as well. Let's grab these jars and that weed, put them here, and we'll package jars after we get back. For now, we'll just head out. Buh. Now, where does Trent go? He's over here, right? Under the north end of the overpass? Yeah, that's where he goes first, and then he goes down to the docks. We're gonna hire Benji. Yeah, I just might not use him yet. The reason why I don't want to use Benji is because he'll make me less money, right? And I'll get less experience. It's a net negative right now. But there's gonna come a time where we have so many customers that I'll want to distribute them among some dealers. But for now, we're okay. It is at least a possibility that I might not use the dealers for the playthrough. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes for a while first, and we'll kind of feel it out as we go. Sorry, Jennifer. All right, I'd like to purchase a business. The laundromat for 4K. Thank you. Well, we're definitely buying a jukebox. And I'll get one of these antique wall lamps. And a safe, huh? I don't think I can use the safe. I know it's like 2x2 inventory.
Hey, Tom.
Hey.
I'm getting you more coffee, so finish that. My mom says hi to you. I'm calling with my parents. Yeah, they send their regards.
Tell them I said ahoy. Yaksemash. All right, now we're just about ready for the golden toilet. All right, we have a jukebox and a wall lamp. We can afford the frivolous spending. We'll still be able to get the post office as long as we have just 10K. And debit money is not going to be as important in this series. You know what's really awesome, actually, is that I'll be able to use the debit money to restock weed seeds and soil. So we don't need mixing ingredients for this playthrough. I'll literally be able to make handlers just restock the shelves of grow supplies, right? Nice and easy. Anyway, let's get this stuff back to the motel room. I am excited to have readily available access to music. And I'm happy to say that for the past couple of episodes where we've been using the jukebox, I haven't lost any ad revenue because of it. There's always the worry that you'll get like a content ID copyright claim. It's fraudulent, but sometimes it still happens. All right. That's a bright-ass lamp. Although it is daylight. We need to see what it looks like at nighttime. That's what we really need to see. Let's package. We got some time to kill. And there is a little experiment I'd like to engage in here. We're gonna unpack 5 of these. Thank you, honey bunny. We're gonna do a likelihood of sale comparison between standard and premium marijuana with a randomly chosen customer. It doesn't matter which one. Oh, $23 art. It's that cheap? Well, we'll see. I saw a painting of a dog that I really wanted. I like dogs. Can you change the image on the $23 one or anything? Is there any paintings where you can like choose from a list? Or are they just like predetermined images? Alrighty, there we go. Grab that. Now, I'm forgetting something very important. We're gonna go take care of it before I forget any longer. Let's grab a little bit of weed. And let's go buy some shelves. I need 2 for the outputted marijuana, followed by another 2 for my trash grabbers. Because I have to clean up after this botanist, so. All right, let's get everything set up. First plants are growing fine. Let's move these out of the way. All right, there we go. Now, I need to get 5 more trash grabbers and then we're set. Alrighty then, so we're gonna grab all these plants and they are going to output onto that shelf. And all of these ones are gonna output right here. Steady throughput. We just have to come here once in a while to clean up the trash. No big. Now, let me quickly look up the customer list for Schedule 1. And look at Sam. What are Sam's preferred days to purchase? His preferred day is Saturday at 1:30 p.m. Okay, so that would have been yesterday. I do have a feeling like Sam isn't contacting us because perhaps our weed is too expensive. I am worried about it. But it's also possible that he might start contacting us later once he's leveled up a little bit. That's Uncle Nelson's theme? Wow. Alright. We got everything set up. I just need one more large storage shelf here at a later point in time. Okay. Let's go buy a couple of regular soil. Wait, don't I already have the 2 more soil that I need? I think I do. Yeah, we don't need to buy any more soil. We're all right. Anyway, tonight we're going to be buying a mixing station. Perhaps I should have bought one when we were over there. We're almost never gonna need it though, which presents an interesting opportunity. I could theoretically decorate my motel room very differently, given the fact that I won't need to have the mixer out nearly as often. We pretty much only need it to make our buffweed and that's it, right? So... let's package some more. All right, now that Jesse's called us, we're gonna try something here. Set the price to $55. Hell, even like, let's go vanilla price and see. No, nobody else contacted us. I was hoping we'd get like some backed up calls from people, but didn't happen. All right, we're good. So we got plenty of product for tonight. And I'm gonna wanna do some side-by-side comparisons of the premium and the regular weed. Right, we've been contacted by every one of them. I believe, yeah, Donna's contacted us too. We need a customer that has not contacted us today. Geraldine has refused a deal. It's a low-resolution beach scene. What is he saying? Yeah, I noticed that about shaking the soil bag. Yeah. Oh. Well, you know what? I can tell you, at least for me, Lynx, I am having a good day. I hope you are too. We are having a lot of fun. A lot of fun. This is a wonderful, lighthearted series. We're having a great time. Oh, yeah, that motel, buddy. I feel like the motel is the perfect home base because it's the only place where you can't hire a worker, right? Every other place you can have a worker set up there. Like the sweatshop, man, we can turn that into one hell of a weed factory in the early game, right? Okay. All right, George don't want nothing. Ms. Ming is out there waiting for a deal. Peggy. Okay, so 80% chance, 80% chance. Yeah, low standard customers, it doesn't make a difference, but we're probably gonna see a difference with the higher tier customers later, right? Alrighty. It's useful information. It's useful information. Premium bud won't make a difference in the early game, because you shouldn't cast your pearls upon swine, as they say. The low tier customers don't recognize the difference in the quality between the weeds, so they're not gonna want it more or pay you more for it. And they're also not going to have a higher chance of becoming a new customer if you give them a sample of it. Sweet. Okay. Sold him a jar successfully. All right. Here you are, Trent. One thing that I should try my best to remember to do is whenever I sell a dime bag to someone, I should offer them a couple more just to see how many they'll take while still having a 100% likelihood of a successful sale. If I can unload more dime bags, then I may as well, right? Like, all right. Here you are, Meg. We're making good money. Very good money. Light-hearted 10 mil playthrough, gonna gradually grind. It's a moral, ethical playthrough. We're not gonna be getting anybody super addicted to hard drugs. Yeah, life is good. Life is super good right now. See, I could sell him 4 bags for 132. Or I could sell him 1 bag for 35. It's kind of worth it. It is. 140. Look at that. Fuck yeah. What I really like about it too is that it scaled up properly. So we had to lower the price down to, I think, $35 in order to have a 100% chance with 1 bag. And then 4 bags was 35, 70, 105, 140, right? It scaled up. That's good to know. So for example, right? Jerry, we have to have the price be $28 for 1 bag. Which means it should be $112. Yeah, $112 for 4 baggies, right? So we're making 4 times the money, unloading 4 times the product, and it still has a 100% chance of success. But if we try to offer him more than that, it changes things considerably. All right, we're gonna want to go to bed real soon here, real soon, or else our plants are gonna bleed water unnecessarily over at the sweatshop. Your plants don't grow. Oh shit. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, your plants don't grow when the time freeze happens, but they still lose water. We're just gonna do a big circle, I think. All right, done. Now let's get in the motel before they find me. And we'll make sure to conclude our under arrest status for the bonus EXP. Alrighty then. I forgot to buy a tier 2 mixing station, but we can do that later. We don't need our buff weed yet. We have very few customers to tend to on a regular basis. Alrighty. Alright, 500%. Or $500. Let's give him 10 weed. And let's assign Sam to Benji. And see what happens. Alright, we're gonna see if Benji ever even manages to sell to him. Here you go, Donna. Yeah, selling multiple dime bags. I'm glad I realized I could do that. I'm very glad I realized I could do that. These guys still don't want to deal. Dealt with them too recently. We could sell to Chloe down the road. Anyway, let's head over here. And let's bring some more weed back for packaging. It's Monday. Oh, okay. We can actually deposit some cash and we can buy the post office. Can't quite make it yet. Not yet. But we're close. We are close. We'll leave it there for now. Most of the customers are still going to be on cooldown. That's okay. Happy days. Oh, I could sell him a jar outright. We'll just sell him these baggies. All right, things are going pretty well here. Pretty well indeed. Yeah, let's grab some product. The devil wears product, as they say. As nobody anywhere has ever fucking said. There we go. Seven stacks of weed that I didn't lift a finger to grow. Oh, and there's Sam. Okay, I'm gonna need another large storage shelf to hold the weed.
Okay.
So 25. That means if I want to sell him 2 grams, it's got to be for 50 bucks. There we go. Yeah, it's a way to make it like, you know, we can unload more products, we can get more cash, and we still get the experience gain that we'd like to get, right? Peter File. This is risky. I kind of want to try it. All right, we can't do that yet. But what we can do is just increase it by 1 gram and then oh yeah, $300 deal. We can increase it by 1 gram and $100. We needed to test it on somebody, and Peter's a good test for it, right? Now we know. Okay. Oh, I have to assign 2 more customers to him? All right, I know exactly which ones. Just for now. So, Chloe and Ludwig. Now that objective is done, I'm gonna just unassign them. We'll wait and see if he ever completes a deal with Sam. All right, we got a lot of packaged greenery. And there's Ludwig and Chloe. I was able to bump her up to $300 for 3 grams of green crack. So we're gonna start trying that with every customer who calls us looking for 2 grams. Bump them up to 3, increase the price to 300. We sold her a jar successfully. All right, now we do have the money. Let's get out there and let's buy the post office. We now have 4 grand in the bank. Or, sorry, we put 4 grand in the bank. We now have 10 grand in there. And we can afford to buy the post office for laundering operations in the future. We're not going to need that many laundering operations. It's going to be all about the property very shortly. All the cash we get from this point forth. And while we're here. Let's get the beach artwork. I mean, we may as well, right? Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I was wondering how that would go. Yeah, 5, boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, Kathy. Anomalies. That's okay. We're moving up. Like their prices are increasing. And honestly, I know that I'm so like along for the grind. I'm okay with it. If we lose some deals, I'm just whatevering it, right? This is about my 100 days of discipline. This is about me trying really hard to just enjoy the journey and not overthinking it too much. Now, let's move this light right there, maybe. It casts quite a long light. Yeah. What if it's right there? We're gonna have to test it out at nighttime. I want to have a nice ambient purple glow coming from the light. See, that works. Yeah, that works. 5 for 500. It depends on the customer, I'd imagine. So perhaps with Kathy, we'll go for like 470 tomorrow for her 5 grand deal. And we'll see if that works. Hello, Geraldine. $200 on a 100% chance. And it's, you know, we're always gonna have surplus product, so we may as well try to get rid of as much of it as possible while we bump up the addictiveness of the customer. Makes perfect sense. Anyway, we're gonna go to the laundromat and 3 for 300 worked again. It worked again. Yeah, we're gonna go launder $10 just so that we have that objective getting completed. Yeah, $10 launder. Ha! Ah, I found a spot. Okay. $180 on a 100% chance. That's what I like to see. Yeah, we're getting $100 per gram from almost anybody. So if I can find a way to get Kathy to accept this deal, like, it's entirely possible that she might accept 95. She might actually accept 5 for 4.95. It's entirely possible. And we're gonna have to test that out tomorrow. If I can bring green crack up to $100 per gram, that's fucking life-changing. Oh shit. All right, let's bail. Run, Shaggy, run! All right, we evaded them. Got away. Now, we need to make some cash, and we gotta buy our tier 2 mixing station for our super bud. And in the meantime, what I can do is I can go buy the mixing ingredients. We need 24 energy drinks and 24 paracetamol. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesse, you're definitely one of the customers of all time, I'll tell you. All right. All right, we got it. Hello there, Jerry. Here you are, buddy. Oh, I'm starting over, Dre. Yeah, I'm starting over. A total steal. Hell yeah. $23? How could we resist? How do you resist punching Peter file? Well, I'll answer that with an obscure... Here. So, Michael Jordan was once asked why he's not more outspoken about his left-wing activism. And you know what he said? Michael Jordan said, conservatives buy shoes, right? So I don't want to cause trouble for Peter. He's a good customer. If he enjoys a little child pee on the side, then, well, conservatives buy Jordans, right? Going for the 10 mil with just weed, Jack Horn. That's right, buddy. No, Recoil, that's not true, buddy. Go to, what's it called? Experience Schedule 1. Ranks. Okay, so, what I want you to do, Recoil. Yes, Recoil, go to Google and look up Ranks Schedule 1. You're gonna find the wiki page for Ranks, okay? Scroll down to where it says Earning XP, and it turns out somebody data mined the game. You actually gain 20 experience for escaping under arrest, 40 experience for escaping wanted, and 60 for escaping wanted dead or alive. You do get bonus EXP for every stage, yeah? All right, we're gonna try to sell our premium green crack tonight. Let's get dealing. All right, now we can actually go buy our mixing station at this very moment, so we're gonna do it. Holy shit, we almost got seen. All right, mixing station Mark II. Anyway, if we do want Benji to complete a deal, we probably are going to have to assign him to a customer that actually buys something, so we'll just assign him to Ludwig. And now I can start mixing this stuff. Boom. Keith Wagner. Didn't manage. All right. There you are, Chloe. Now, George. We already sold to Jerry, but maybe Joyce is open to a trade. She sure is. We sold her 2 grams at $30 a gram. Nice, we sold her a jar, and Keith will get the 100% chance by selling him the last piece of premium. Now we'll try to unload some jars at the Cooley residence before bedtime. Ooh, Kyle is, man, yeah, he'll buy a jar for 100%. And George, I am glad to see you here, buddy. 192 bucks. Yeah, Dre, we have several repeated playthroughs. I love this game. Let's check how many hours I have in it. Okay, 250 hours I have in this game. It's astonishing that I don't have the 10 mil yet. Like, the amount of hours I played this game, I could have gotten 10 mil at like 4 times over, right? It's because I lack the commitment. I lack the discipline to follow it through and embrace the grind. So in this playthrough, I really want to do that. I'm adding 10 mil as part of my 100 days of discipline challenge. I have to see it through. I have to. $219. All right, let's go to bed. Oh, hell yeah, Wolfguard, hell yeah. $173.1 and 100.6 for you. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, hours. Okay. Yeah, I literally have the attention span of a housefly. Like it. I forget what I was just talking about. All right, Peddler 5. Now, let's keep on mixing. This is Midway Moonwalk. Let's step outside. Oh, yes.
Sure, dude.
Ja, Luton vegan. Fucking Germans. All right, 130 bucks. What the hell? Oh, her cooldown just ended. It was like red and then it actually succeeded. All right, look at that. We can actually sell her 6 grams on a 100% chance. All right, so 1 gram increase, $100. Let's grab some more product and collect that. Now we have to do the mixing. And that is going to be our moonwalk mix. We're not allowed to sell any mixed weed. We're not allowed to sell it. I am allowed to buff myself with mixed product, though. It's one of the caveats of the series. I can mix for my own benefit, but I can't sell the customers anything mixed because that's not ethical, right? They're consenting to smoke marijuana, and we do not sell them tainted marijuana at all. Our marijuana comes in 2 forms, indica and sativa, and whatever they want is what they'll get, unadulterated and uncorrupted. We are virtuous. We are good people. Now, moonwalk. You know what? We're going back to the classics, boys. Michael Jordan. There it is. Michael Jordan, bud. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're not naming it Moonwalk. The Midway Moonwalk is fine. I mean, that's Midway. It doesn't even matter. We could name that Fongabong for all we care. But, yeah, we're naming the finished product Michael Jordan. $75. All right, now let's take a little bit of this. It looks like I haven't paid her to work today, so we don't need to take any weed. We still have plenty packaged. Yeah. Meg Cooley. Hello, Kim. $150. Yeah, we're basically going $300 for 3 grams. In due time, we'll probably be able to do $500 for 5 grams, but we can't really reliably do it yet. Hello, Kyle. You don't want anything, huh? I already traded with you today, I know that. We'll go visit Peggy. Hello, George. $290. Hang on. Yeah, maximum profitage. What's the deal? Well, Graham, I'm actually gonna get the storage lot first. I'm gonna get the storage unit. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a packaging area at the storage unit. Yeah, we can hire somebody to do packaging for us. And we're gonna buy every single property, and every single property we're gonna have them growing green crack. Every single one. We're gonna try to create a mountain of green crack. Because stockpiling those bricks is the only way I'll ever get to 10 mil. Now, unfortunately, I think it's still a thing where bricks don't count toward your overall wealth. So, we'll have to see how that goes. I may need to... Oh god, I don't know. We're just gonna hope that bricks do count toward your net worth. And if they don't count right now, then we're gonna hope that it gets patched before I get there, right? Okay, we got plenty of weed. Now, we're waiting for Ludwig to contact Benji. Eventually he will, and he'll get that deal done. Okay, every time we get a 5 gram deal, we're not gonna go all the way to 500. But we are gonna go just below 500. Because Kathy was the only one who failed yesterday. She was the only one who failed, right? So it's possible that if I offered Kathy 5 grams for like 480 or 490, that it might have actually worked, right? Yeah, we'll continue experimenting with the price parameters here. Hello, Kathy. Oh yeah, nobody home here. We just traded with her. I don't see Jerry, nor do I see Geraldine. Here we go. Beautiful. And we got Doris Lubben coming. We got a deal scheduled with her already. We're selling a lot of our weed. It's the dime bags that are doing it. Definitely the dime bags, because we're selling as many grams as possible with each deal. Oh, and there goes Benji. He's about to make that deal with Ludwig. Oh, Wolfguard, we're streaming all day today, buddy. All day. All fucking day. All right, let's talk to Uncle Nelson at a payphone. With Benji's help, you'll be able to move a good quantity of product. Now it's time to start manufacturing and selling higher value product. You might have noticed you can buy different weed seed strains from Albert, but you can create even more unique effects with a mixing station. At a mixing station, you mix products with special ingredients to create new mixes with unique effects. Customers will pay more for these products. To get started, go purchase a mixing station from Dan's Hardware. After that, you'll want to grab something to mix with your weed from the local gas mart. Purchase 1 ingredient. We'll get a Coke. All right, and then we'll just, you know. Oh yeah. By the way, how much can I still deposit? Not much, right? Yeah, we may as well reach our deposit limit for the week. Now we're gonna have to start laundering money. But fortunately, we already have 2 laundering businesses, so no harm, no foul right there. Anyway, we don't need that anymore. I mean, we'll need it later, but for now, we can shelf it. Yeah. Definitely got to buy more baggies today. And let's go grab some weed. We don't need much. We can fill up a shelf. We'll grab 8 stacks. And let's smoke some Michael Jordan. Make it easier. Hang on. No, I've never played OG Thief: The Dark Project. Beautiful, there we go. Oh, check this out, by the way, guys. Yeah, you can springboard off the railing with this bud and land right in front of the motel. And if you need to, check this out. Well, okay, it didn't work, but you can actually springboard jump off of that, see? And then you can land right there on the roof. Boom, and then we're at the sweatshop, right? So springboard off here, if you can. And then it makes it easy to get back, and then you can springboard off that dumpster to do the same thing. Really cool, really quick. Our laundering operation is now done. It was only $10, but we got the job done. Let's talk to Uncle Nelson. That's your first mix done. There's a wide range of different ingredients with unique effects. Each one will affect the value of your product differently. Keep trying different mix recipes and you'll be able to make some seriously valuable product. You know everything you need to get yourself established. I'll call you later when you're ready to move on to some harder stuff. All right, Donna Martin. $2.95. N95 mask. All right, well, this is the perfect time to test it out. I like that. Yeah, look at that. It's like nice and glowy purple over there. And just illuminated enough where the purple light matters, right? I like the ceiling light for that. It's not too bright. Okay, we actually got a deal from Dean. Trent denied the deal. I don't know how much I can squeeze Dean Webster yet. I don't know. So we're just gonna play it safe. We're gonna go 5 grams for 450. It's possible I could have bumped it up to 500. Entirely possible. Hell, it's even likely, but I just didn't want to risk losing that deal today. Yeah, I think that's perfect. We're gonna pawn this lamp. We barely even need it. Anyway, let's go buy some more dime bags. I wasn't able to take all of it because we brought extra weed. Curfew is in effect. Basically, what I can do is you know what? This is a good rule of thumb. Let's just make sure we get $100 per gram, but we'll incorporate the curfew bonus to get there. So if I can sell 5 grams for $440, 420 bucks, then the curfew bonus will push us past 500, right? So that's how we're going to conceptualize it. Wolf card. I'm selling historical numbers of green crack. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. I remember the head of the DEA, he told me that is the largest amount of green crack I've ever seen. He couldn't believe it. Oh, man. Hello, Mr. Blue. Good to see you, buddy. All right, now let's go grab that last stack of baggies that I left behind, and you know, I may as well leave here with enough product for all my sales today. Oh, that was clean. Oh yeah, right here. All right, we got him. Now, we've met our deposit limit. We're gonna want to launder a lot of cash today. Pretty much as we can. Yeah, 558. Fucking $93 curfew bonus. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna make sure that we end up with $100 per gram by incorporating the curfew bonus into the total. Hell yeah. Hang on. So for this, for example, boom, boom, boom. So I should get exactly $300 from that deal with the curfew bonus included. I'll get like just over 300 bucks, right? $500. $500. Fucking right. Okay. Yeah, see, 312. That's how we're gonna do it. That way we can make sure that we never fail or lose a deal to greed, right? We have a set amount that we want to get for the deal, and we incorporate the late night bonus into the acquisition of that amount. Make it a lot easier. Boris, keep it down. There's strange cops abroad. Hello, Kathy. $170. Let's unassign Ludwig and Sam from Benji. All right, Meg, here you go. It sounds like your house that domestic violence was coming from. Austin giving you a hard time? Well, smoke this. You'll feel all better about it. In fact, I'm gonna go sell him some weed. Help him to cool down. All right. Now, where's George, huh? We'll visit a few more customers on the way home. May as well, right? Knock on a couple of doors, see what we can do. Hello, Ms. Ming. No sign of George. He must have started walking home. Where is he? I got no fucking idea. There he is. Look at that. $300 with a 100% chance. Oh, hell yeah. You know what? Do I even want to bother doing because the storage unit, it does work for packing, but it also requires that I switch things around based on what I want packed. If I was to do the bungalow first instead of the storage lot, then we could just have one packer for baggies and one packer for jars, but then the issue becomes the deliveries. It's a difficult decision either way. Yeah, you know what? Maybe what we'll do is we'll buy both, and we'll have one for baggies, one for jars, and we can also have a little grow op over there at the bungalow too, so I don't even have to deliver weed to it. We'll grow the weed in-house, and we'll get it jarred up there. All right, let's package before we go to sleep. Actually, the plants are bleeding moisture. May as well not do that. Boom. I am now Hustler level 1. We have new downtown customers. And I need to put cash into the botanist's box right now, so that she starts replacing what we harvested. She won't need much. One day's wages should do. Oh yeah. And we can actually jimmy the system a little bit. Every time we try to sell a jar, if we reduce the price by a bit, the likelihood of success might actually jump up. Like, that does happen sometimes. You'll go from like 77. A lot of customers, they have like this cutoff point where it becomes much higher. We experienced it with Mick just recently. What about Doris? Doris hasn't gotten up here yet. So we'll visit Peter and Jesse. See that? $20, and it went from 81 to 97%. Maybe we can do that. A lot. Boom. Anyway, where's Doris? Huh? Not coming up yet. I see Trent coming up the street. He doesn't want anything, though. It is possible that I missed Doris and that she's already crossed the road. Anyway, let's go commence our laundering operations, and then we'll proceed with the rest of the day. I should have at least something to sell, though. We're definitely gonna keep the sweatshop going. Yeah. All right. There we go. Laundering operations are commenced, and we can definitely buy the bungalow tomorrow, or we can buy the storage unit. Speaking of which, where's our new customers at? Elizabeth. Here, give that a try, Elizabeth. Oh, we got her. A very surprise occurrence, I must say. Okay. Now we gotta check Lewis and Lucy. Loosey-goosey. We got cops, though. I can't do this safely. There we go. Give that a try, buddy. Let me know what you think. Plenty more where it came from. Sweet. Kevin Oakley and Eugene Buckley. Let's go check it out. We don't need that premium weed yet. These guys are still just standard. Yeah, the downtown customers have moderate standards. We don't need that purple until the docks. There you go, buddy. Give that a try. Wonderful. Thank you, Eugene. Nice to meet you. Kevin Oakley. I heard from Eugene that you are a fan of marijuana, and I happen to be in the business of marijuana procurement. Oh, looks like he had a bad day today. He doesn't want to bother. We'll visit him tomorrow. So, let's see here. Philip Wentworth. Laundromat. Why don't you give this a try, buddy? Let me know what you think. Your wish is my command. All right, he's not interested. Let's go visit Lucy then. We already got our first customer from that region. We tested the waters. 5 for 500 might be okay for all the downtown customers. We're gonna have to continue testing the waters and try it out. Easy peasy. Lucy. In fact, Jennifer Riviera is a customer now. We'll have to figure out when it's best to find her. Here you go, Lucy. Kevin told me you like pot. Wonderful. What would you like, huh? Boom. Looks like that's it, other than Greg Feigl. We'll go down there and we'll see if we can secure him as a new customer. Chloe Bowers. 3 for $140 more. Yeah, we're gonna do the bungalow first, Graham. Definitely the bungalow first. Hello, Greg. Give that a try, buddy. All right. Well, that's 3 customers we couldn't get today, but that's all right. Yeah, the premium weed isn't going to make a difference in the likelihood of success yet. Peggy Myers, so 5, 100, 475. Yeah. Hello, Keith. We definitely need a packager. Someone to take that work off our hands, you know? I might actually just end up getting the, I might get the stash and dash first, just because that's really quick and easy to set up, and I can use it to have pretty much endless baggies. Endless, right? Endless bagged product. So, that, boom, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice, she conforms with the norm. Very, very good. Everything is going quite smoothly here. Anyway, we're gonna have to bag up more product ourselves for now. Oh, and why the hell not? We did manage to sell to Sam. That's so weird, going the other way. Yeah, we'll just go this way. I find that no matter who it is, if I just increase the price by $140, it always works. So if someone wants 4 grams and I bump it up to 5, 140. If someone wants 2 grams and I bump it up to 3, 140. It just works. It's like a universal thing so far. Alrighty. Let's jar up some more weed too. Yeah, the majority of what we sell is dime bags. It didn't used to be that way, but this is the first series where I actually started committing to, I'm actually committing to selling as many dime bags as possible while still keeping that 100% chance of success, right? So we're gonna need a lot more dime bags on the regular. And that guy over there at the Stash and Dash, the handler that we hire, is going to be responsible for making sure we have a consistent supply of dime-bagged weed. Alright, I'll try premium as a sample. It's just so far it hasn't really made a difference, right? Can I buy fertilizer from the warehouse? I don't think I can. But I mean, if it didn't work with the low standards guys, then I don't think it's gonna work with the standards guys. It just makes sense, right? Like it's, yeah. $140. Oh, she declined the 140 rule. She's the first one to do it. But everybody else conformed just fine. Yeah, she's the only one. That's okay, we can lose a deal every now and then. Trent already called us. Geraldine, why haven't you called us today? Don't you want to do business? Holy shit, how does that cop see me? Okay. $300. Dean Webster. All right, beautiful. $800 for 10 grams. Chloe's on her way to meet us. Let's go to the casino. I should try to pay a visit to Jennifer Riviera. We got a lot of deals today. Doing good. All right, so what we're gonna do is tomorrow, we're gonna buy a fertilizer, we're gonna dump it on one of the plants, and then we're gonna harvest it ourselves. We're gonna come back, package it, and test it out as a sample. I might want to jar up a little bit more weed. Check it out. Spider-Man. Boom. Blow your fucking mind, Ms. Ming. Damn straight. Here you go. I'm the human dealer. There you go, Jesse. Shit. Fuck, I hate those cops. All right. These ones right here, they always harsh your buzz. Okay. Hello, Elizabeth. So 85% is your baseline up until 6 grams. So now let's reduce the price. Boom. 143 bones. How many hours do I have? We're at 250 hours played in the game so far, buddy. Yeah. Eventually, I will hopefully be selling bricks to people. One thing I remember is that in a previous series, I tried to run around town selling bricks with handshake deals, and man, we failed more often than we succeeded, even with the 70% chance thing. In fact, that was when I first noticed that there was a glitchy problem with the 70% chances. All right. Well, let's go. Oh, over there, downtown customer. Maybe Eugene. Me, Gene, Eugene. We all Gene. There you go, buddy. Those 500 deals are cherry, because then you just get a flat, like, extra 100 for the entire deal. It's pretty sick. So, construction site ×2, behind the pawn shop, and then West Park. There you are, Dean. You have a wonderful evening, my brother. Yo, Charlize Theron, what up, buddy? You don't want anything? Alright, now let's do our due diligence and knock on a couple of doors, try to sell a little bit of extra product today. Where the hell is Doris? Where's your wife, bro? I'm just joking. I just came from where she is. Alright. Now, let's go visit Keith and Kathy. Beautiful. Okay, now for the Cooley residence and perhaps George's house, if he's home. Yes, but he's already on cooldown. You know what's weird? I'm fairly certain that Meg and Kyle are the parents, and Austin... At first, I thought Austin was like a single dad, but I'm not so sure anymore, because doesn't Kyle take this car to work? You know, like, I'm not actually sure. We're making a lot more money using the dime bag trick, selling as many dime bags as possible while still attempting to preserve the 100% chance. All right, let's go home, go to sleep, and then grab a fertilizer, and then harvest that plant. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, mom, son, and stepdad? So you think that Meg and Austin are like mom and dad, and Kyle's the kid? That makes sense. That makes sense. I always thought it was Kyle and Meg were siblings, and Austin was the dad. All right, well, let's, collect that, and let's go buy that fertilizer. Now, how many shelves do I need for the storage lot packing area? I need 3. I need exactly 3 shelves. We already have the packing station. Oh, and I need fertilizer.
Nope.
Oh, hell yeah, cornbread. All right, now let's harvest that shit. And I will not bother taking care of that plant. Yeah, we'll just leave it till later. Yeah, let's go. I shouldn't pay her $200 if all I'm gonna be doing is fucking... all she's gonna do all day is plant one plant, you know what I mean? Okay. Well, let's head out and let's give it a shot. We'll start with Greg. Really, Greg is probably just the best test, right? Like he'll show us whether or not it works right away. All right, so 73 and 73. The chances are exactly the same whether you give him premium or not. Yeah, the quality of the bud only makes a difference if they actually have a preference for that quality. So instead of thinking it like premium gives you a better chance at succeeding, think of it like premium raises your chance of success to the baseline for the customers who have premium tastes, right? So like, if a customer has standard tastes, then it doesn't matter if you give them premium. It's just one baseline chance. But if a customer has premium tastes, then that baseline raises, and then premium just balances it out. At least we know. We've done some extensive testing on that today. Anyway, let's go buy our new property. It's time for us to prep the stash and dash. Yeah, hell yeah. And then I think it's gonna be time to set our sights on a Viper. May as well commence the laundering operations again. All right, we got the stash and dash. We're ready. Now, 5 grams with a $300 price increase with Louis Fourier. Very nice. That makes me happy. Now, Philip Wentworth and Kevin Oakley. Now, it is entirely possible. Now, we've failed a 100% chance of success twice on this channel. So we can't take those percentages at face value. It is possible that premium weed does increase the chance of success with getting a new customer. But if it's possible, it doesn't display it in the percentages. The percentages have lied to us before. They lie to us often. We know that the percentage chance displayed is not accurate and cannot be taken at face value reasonably. So it is possible that there's a hidden 5% bonus chance that this is actually like, oh, Kevin, look at that. It's making a difference with Kevin and Kevin alone. That's weird. That's very strange. All right, well, we succeeded with Kevin. Okay, guys, the tests now have muddied waters. $120. Yeah, we don't have a concrete answer anymore. It made a difference for Kevin. So I think perhaps the game is too early access for concrete rules to be existed yet. 84 and 70. See, it works for him too. It works for him too. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna recall what I said. Recoil is right. And you want to make sure that you at least have premium bud for some customers. It doesn't make a difference with all of them, but it will make a difference for some. Now, let me take a look and see if we can discern a reason why it happened. Greg, oh, Greg's standards are very low. I got it. I think I understand how it works now. So, if a customer has low standards, then standard will increase their odds of success, but premium won't. Basically, you can go one tier above what their standards are, okay? I figured it out. I do know the 100% accurate rule. I know how it works. We figured it out. So if someone has very low standards, then you can increase their likelihood of success with a free sample with low bud, but standard won't make a difference. If somebody likes standard, then you can increase your chances of getting them as a customer with premium, but not heavenly. It only works one tier above what their actual standards are. So if somebody likes premium, like Uptown and Suburbia customers, then you can increase their odds of success with heavenly. But if a tier existed that was past heavenly, it wouldn't work. It's only one tier above. We got it, guys. Like, we figured it out. All right, so Jeff Gilmore is the final customer that we have to try to acquire. Other than, you know, other than Greg. That is true, Manzaw. However, there's a catch. There's something that I don't like about the botanist with drying racks, okay? And I'm gonna explain what it is. If you have, let's say you have 4 plants and 4 drying racks. Instead of drying the harvests on all 4 racks, your botanist is gonna dry, like, how do I explain this in a simplified manner? Okay, let's say you have 2 plants and 2 drying racks. Your botanist is gonna put both plants worth of weed onto the one first drying rack and ignore the second drying rack completely. What they do is they start drying weed and then they put more weed into the input slot of the first drying rack instead of starting to dry stuff on the second drying rack. That's what I've noticed anyway. I don't know if it was a glitch in the beta or whatever, but I'm ambivalent about trying the drying racks because last time I tried to use them, he was putting 2 stacks of weed per drying rack instead of dividing the 2 stacks between 2 drying racks so they both dry at the same time. Let me know if you guys have had a different experience, and maybe it'll work. Oh yeah, Jeff. Yeah, see, he has moderate standards, so premium bud is 1 cut above, and that's gonna boost his odds of success. But we have determined through these extensive tests that if you have a bud that's 2 tiers above their standards, then it doesn't give you any boost at all. It has to be exactly 1 tier above that customer's standards. It can't be 2. So if I gave Heavenly Bud to a customer with, if I gave Heavenly Bud to someone with standards, it wouldn't increase the odds of success at all. At least that's what it looks like. That's what it seems like. Oh, Graham, you know what might have caused it, guys? I think I figured out what might have caused it. I got it. That's why it worked for cocaine and it didn't work for weed. I was using a shelf. I think that's what happened, is I was outputting my weed to a shelf, and then I was outputting the shelf weed to the drying racks. So that might be exactly what it was. You're right. If I just output the plants to the drying rack itself, then it might fix the issue. However, that does raise another question, though. Well, it'll create a bottleneck if I do that. It will end up creating a bottleneck. Maybe what we'll do is we'll use the sweatshop to do high quality bud. And that way I don't need to clean up as much trash, and we don't need to refill it as much. That could work. Anyway, it looks like we're able to sell 10 grams for 600 bucks all across the board. Hell yeah. We're getting great fucking... Oh yeah, we're doing... Definitely start the laundering operation over at the post office, though. We know that. Alrighty then. Oh, we have one more customer that we should try to give a sample to today. That is the case if the botanist is only using drying racks and grabs the weed from a supply chest. Yes. Yes, Graham. Thank you very much for your help. Thank you, because now I know that I can actually use the drying racks if I want to. Thank you. I appreciate your help.
Okay.
85, 71. Yeah. Yeah, moderate standards. Okay. So guys, just apply that to your own playthroughs. We finally learned how it works. Exactly how it works. They can only go 1 tier above. So she has low standards. If I give her premium bud, I don't have a higher chance of getting her as a customer. It has to be standard weed. It has, yeah, it's weird. You'd think that if it was super crazy good weed, like, you'd think if I gave heavenly weed to someone with very low standards that they'd be like, oh my god, 100% chance. But right now in the game's current state, that's not how it's coded. You only get a bonus for 1 stage higher in quality. So we'll have to hope that they address that and it gets patched soon. Oh, that's clean. I like that. Just setting it up like this. Smooth. Yeah. All right. So we got it. We just need to hire a handler tonight. We're getting great deals now, dude. Look at that. 2 jars of green crack with so many customers now. But that does mean we're gonna need a lot more product to be packaged. So let's get a delivery of 160 baggies to the storage unit. And let's calculate this real quick. So, let's say I have 10 grams. Okay, 635 divided by 10. $63 per gram I'm making with that. See, that's fucking sick, dude. That is so awesome. Anyway, the only customer we don't yet have is Greg Figgle. He's a Figgle mistress. All right, let's go grab a little bit more weed. I don't know if 4 stacks is gonna be enough though, to tell you the truth. We're grabbing a whole bunch. Yeah, we think we figured it out, Anthony. We think it has to do with the fact that I was filling the drying racks from a shelf. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There's a equal amount of weed on each shelf now. That's so awesome, dude. We're getting the best deals from this. Watch the green crack playthrough be like the funnest one that I've ever had. By the way, guys, I got big news. My birthday is coming up. It's May 21st, and today marks the first day of Taco Week. Susanna is, God bless her, she's busting her ass off in the kitchen right now. She's gonna prepare a whole bunch of taco fixings, homemade tortilla wraps as well. Like none of that processed store shit, right? Homemade taco shells. She's frying the beef. She's cooking the chicken chunks, right? White meat chicken breast. She's gonna have tomato, lettuce, cheese. Taco week, guys. Yeah, I'm really excited. Really excited about it. All right, now let's package a whole bunch of jars. You want to come over for tacos? Yo, straight up, buddy. Mi casa es su casa. But not really. Stay away from my tacos. Yeah, Anthony, that's big news, buddy. He busted his ass off to get that 10 mil. He was working on that for like a month. In between, like, the hustle and bustle of having to work his job and everything, like, he hauled ass and got it done. So, kudos, big props over to Anthony, man. Well, it adds 11 hours. Yeah, if you try to do Heavenly on the drying racks, it takes 22 hours from standard. So... all right, let's grab our product. And let's get busy. Dean Webster. Oh, yes. We are selling way more weed than we ever thought possible, making way more money than we ever thought possible. Whoever this is, they ain't showing up yet. Let's go visit Jennifer Riviera. It is very doubtful that customers would be available this early. Well, one thing we can do is we can set up the handler over in the stash and dash. All right, a handler at the storage unit. Done. God, that's crazy. 10 green crack for $900 to Jesse. What's funny is that these prices are basically like the prices we would get if we had mixed weed. The only thing the mixing gives you is a higher addictiveness per sale, right? But in terms of price, like, green crack is kinda seemingly good enough. You know, that's what I'm noticing, is that regular weed sells just fine, price-wise. We're selling 24 jars today. That's insane. We don't even have enough right now. Yeah, we're definitely, we're gonna have to get the bungalow set up very soon. Pretty much like tomorrow. We can't put it off at all. Not for a minute. Because we're selling so many jars, we need it to be active, up and running, right? That's no big feat. We should be able to do it soon enough, but yeah. Let's get these baggies unloaded. And we'll set this guy up for use, even if we don't pay him immediately. Keith Wagner. Now we just need to get him a bed. And the packing station outputs to that shelf for my collection. What's your name, by the way, buddy? Charles Davis. Oh, yeah. Straight out of the Hells Angels, aren't you? Oh, that's cool. Charles Davis. What a giga Chad. All right. $10 green crack. I need 6 more jars. And 2 more baggies. And you know what? We're probably gonna try to set up some sort of a drying rack thing after we have the bungalow set up. Ooh. What's this song? I like it. It's got that like 80s vibe to it, like I'm watching RoboCop or something. Or like Bloodsport. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the magic. Canada is a little far for tacos. It's worth the trip for poutine, though. Yeah. Well, you know what, Anthony? Test out new things, right? Like, maybe you could try a meth-only playthrough or something. Or, you know? Yeah. You spent 50 hours selling a dime bag for $1,500. I love the early game, Anthony. The thing you have to remember is that just going through the motions makes you happy, right? Like unlocking your first dealer, mixing your first product, buying the properties. There's really good dopamine value to all of these. Now, did you kill the gameplay loop for yourself? Possibly. That's totally like a viable thing, right? Like you probably sold enough drugs for like 10 years of playtime. So like I wouldn't be surprised if you killed it for yourself, but hopefully you can still manage to derive some meaningful enjoyment from the gameplay loop one day, right? And well, you just might end up wanting to play again when a couple of updates come out. When there's new content, right? Completely new experience. You might even get really pissed off at yourself for getting 10 mil now, when in the future it'll be like 11 times easier to get 10 mil, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have enough jars for everybody. Oof, man, we're making a lot of money. Always got to sell more product. I don't know where Doris is. She's like stuck somewhere. I got no clue. I haven't seen Doris for like 2 days. If we want to see her again, we'll probably have to like quit the game or something. Maybe she's stuck in the clothing store. We got one more deal in front of the brown apartment building. Hello, Meg. We are swimming in cash. Just swimming in the shit, man. This is crazy. Not only are we making the same amount of money as we were when we were mixing in the previous playthroughs, but we're not spending any money on anything extra like mixing or anything. It's insane, dude. Anyway, let's get out of here. There's a couple ducks I have to get in a row real quick. Now, we can't start using the drying racks yet. Not yet. Oh. Intermisio. It is hard to find good poutine, yeah. The reason why is because the best poutines, they have curds in them, cheese curds, and they have crispy fries. So a lot of the time you'll get a poutine and they'll just be like, there'll be shredded mozzarella on it with like soft, soggy fries that aren't even crispy. A good poutine has crispy fries and cheese curds. Big lumps of cheese curds. All right, now. What do we do at the moment? We set up this shit. Now that the time freeze is active, I don't have to worry about the wages that I put in the box being used. We need a bed for this guy. In fact, I might want to buy beds for the bungalow too. I mean, we're just swimming in cash, so... yeah, we'll do that. And then... soil. Yeah, we're buying everything we need for that grow op tomorrow. We're good. Yeah. We'll get this stuff later. All we really need right now is the beds. The rest could stay behind. I guess we'll just take back what we can. Fuck. I don't think I can get in here in time. Oh my god. Yes! Oh, we got in. Okay. Let's put down his bed. And we just hide out till we're clear. Oh, some people like it like that though. Like when the cheese curds are hot but not melted, they're still really chewy and and it complements crispy fries really well. All right. Assigned to a bed. Done. And then we need one last thing for him to do, which will be... hang on. Empty the delivery onto this shelf. Grab these bags, put them on there, and then grab this product, put it on there. He is ready. We'll come back tomorrow with some shit to give him. Okay. Hell, I could bring him some shit right now. Yeah, we're gonna come back for all that weed, and we're gonna deliver it to the packing guy, and then we're gonna put 2 days' wages inside the botanist's box. In so doing, she'll replenish the shelf. And we can set up our bungalow tomorrow. I may need to package my own jars tomorrow, though. That will be a thing. Plenty of seeds, plenty of soil. Let's just let her do her thing. Right, cash in the box. All right. And while I'm here, I'm gonna tidy up a little bit. I think that's... Oh, yeah, there's still more. Okay, let's empty these then. You guys ever see what you get for 8 trash grabbers full of weed growing supplies? Not much. It's a solid, like, 80 bucks. Yeah, $94. I don't see any more leaves or garbage scattered around. We're good. All right, let's go. We deliver this weed to the Stash and Dash, and then tomorrow he'll get hard at work packaging all of it up. And all I'm gonna have to do is package my own jars tomorrow. But then after that, the bungalow should be taking care of it for me. All right, let's GT the FO. All right, now, let's go buy our bungalow access. We have the money, and I should launder again. Enjoy, Beth. So, Greg Figgle is the last customer that we have to get. We have premium bud to give him as a sample, but he doesn't need premium, like... La da da. Okay, I managed to do 2 more grams for $200 with Jeff. That may be applicable to all downtown customers. All right, Greg, try that, buddy. All right, we got him. New customer. Alrighty, we're good to go. Everything is rolling. Talk to Brad Crosby, he can help you move your stuff. Well, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the connection. All right, time to go buy the bungalow and start setting up. We got it. Bungalow is ours. I'm not really sure I can do this with Joyce yet. No, it's only for the top, like for the downtown customers. So for the lower tier customers, we're gonna try a 2-gram increase with a $150 price hike. You know, like the Joyces, the Beths, the any of them. Austin Steiner. Right on. 10 grams to him. Elizabeth Homley.
No one.
I should have gone 300 on Kyle instead of 400. I thought that he'd be capable of it, but anyway, it looks like the 2-gram increase for a $150 price hike does work on the applicable customers. Now, we need to get some storage racks. Yeah, I don't know where Doris is, dude. She's gone. Let's save and quit and come back in. Just to be safe, right? Because if Doris didn't show up for the deal, it's like I'm just pissing away money. I agree, Recoil. I would love survival mechanics in this game because it would add more use to your water. Like the water sink and shit, you know? Now, why did I come down here? Because I need to buy storage shelves, that's why. Alright, we'll just buy 10 large storage shelves and that'll do us for several properties, you know? I see Lewis. I see a wild Lewis. Alright, let's get down there. Alright. We're not going to need to do any mixing here. That's an interesting thing to factor into all this. So let's put that down. That's going to be the supply shelves for the growers. And then... how many can I fit across the entire wall? 6? Yeah, it's too early for that. Too early. All right. Yeah, we fucked up a deal with both George and Kyle today, which is pretty rough, but we'll get a handle on it. We will. We'll learn how the green crack works. Now, we're gonna have to bring the rest of our shit over here. Although I think a lot of it is probably still on the pallets inside the warehouse. Might need to wait until 6 to do it. Oh, I know, Observer. I know. I'm worried about that too. I noticed that over at the sweatshop, the trash doesn't fall outside the wall, but since we don't need a chemist for mixing, what I might do is try to assign more cleaners, like maybe a second cleaner, right? And if I put trash cans close enough to the wall, then there will be a radius outside of the house where he might go to get the trash. Let's buy 4 more trash cans. And let's grab some weed that I can sell. Look at that. We just fucking come back to 60, all packaged. All right. I'm gonna need a lot of jars of product. Like a lot of jars. We can already make 20 with the weed that's there. Maybe like 22, 23, so we should be fine. All right, we have those, and it is 4 p.m. We cannot yet get in there.
Out of the way, po.
All right. Oh, wow. We got our first approaching addict. Ms. Ming. Hang on. That might work. Maybe. We'll try that. We'll do that when we actually have the cleaner in front of us and we can see it. For now, let's just deposit this stuff. We got some hauling to do. Yeah, the $150 price increase for 2 more grams does work on those low tier customers. It's working just fine. And we're selling them jars instead. So now all of our dime bags are gonna go toward, like, whenever we deal with somebody in the street, we can increase the amount of quantity that they'll accept. While still maintaining a 100% chance of success to get them more addicted. Wait. I might have an idea. Yeah, I might have a plan. We'll see. Yeah, this might work for that issue we've been having where it goes through the wall, right? Let's try that. That might be perfect, right? All right, now let's go hire our workers and shit. It is time. We're a little low on funds, but we have a lot of deals lined up. Oh shit, we're gonna have to outrun these popo. All right, let's get upstairs into the sweatshop where we'll be safe. We're gonna have to restock here soon. Oh, Graham, the problem is sometimes the trash bags, they fall outside of the house. So I want to make sure that I'm able to collect whatever trash bags fall outside of the house. If it was ideal and it worked properly, you would only need that one trash can in the middle of the room. but it's not ideal and it doesn't work properly. It is what it is. All right, now I need to go grab that soil while also buying some jars. Okay. All right, we have 16 jars, but I don't know if that's enough for all the deals that we have. I need 32 jars. Holy shit. So we're gonna have to go get more weed over at the sweatshop. There, equal amount on both. We got 7 more stacks. Oh yeah. Boom. You're back from a short shift, eh? It's good to see you, Evo. Things are going pretty good here. We got a couple of properties already, and we're setting up the bungalow to automatedly pack jars for us. And then we already have the stash and dash set up so that we can deliver weed there to get baggies instead of jars. And the baggies are gonna have permanent long-term usefulness because we're gonna need bags to sell to customers like every day, you know? We found out that, you know how we will give like a dime bag of product to a customer and then reduce the price till it's 100%? Well, you can actually do that with several dime bags. And so if I had to reduce the price to $25 in order to have a 100% chance to sell to Austin, for example, he might accept 4 bags for 100, right? Like shit like that, really useful. Make more money. All right, we have plenty of jars now. I don't even know if we'll need the baggies of green crack, but we'll see. Oh, and let's grab our Michael Jordan. That'll help a lot with this. Let's make some money. Hey, sweetie pie. Taco day.
Working on it.
Hell yeah. You're a treasure. I love you.
I love you too, and you are so worthful.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Laundering operations continue. Now that we have the capital, let's hire the workers. Actually, you know what? I don't want to waste this Michael Jordan. Let's just keep on dealing while we're fast. So far, so good. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Recoil. It's not worth it. And the thing with Coke, like, I thought it would be worth it because you can snort, like, the customers snort Coke very fast. So I was like, man, if I can just snort Coke in 1 second, I'd rather that than taking 5 seconds to smoke it, right? But when you try to snort Coke, your character actually smokes it. So there's no upside to using Coke or meth instead of weed. Weed has the shortest production time to mix it, and every drug has the same consumption time, so. All right, now, let's get going. We managed to finish selling before our bud ran out. Oh yeah, over here. We have to take the soil when we go down there. And I will have to buy some seeds also. I want to hire an employee. I will hire a cleaner to the bungalow, please. Now we need 2 botanists. And then a handler to the bungalow. So right now we have 1 cleaner, 2 botanists, and a handler. We could theoretically have another employee hired there. I just want to get my bearings first before I hire them. Oh yeah. All right. Now, Albert Hoover, where are you? North end of the overpass, eh? And it's Saturday, so I can deposit 10K soon. I really wish he decided to meet us at the West construction site, but it is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. All right, 60 green crack. I'm gonna have to come back here again for another 60. He chose to meet us in a inconvenient place. All right. In fact, we're gonna make a little pit stop here. Now let's ditch the skateboard so I can carry it all. Honestly though, Jack, it just takes such little work, right? Like, in your motel base, you could have 2 plants of Granddaddy Purple, and then you harvest them. And then you just buy, like, 24 energy drinks, 24 paracetamol, you mix it, and then boom, you have buffs for, like, 2 weeks, right? Nothing to it. Okay, there we go. This guy's set up. Let's provide a couple days' wages for her. And then we have to buy 60 more weed seeds to take back to the bungalow for the second shelf. Let's go grab our skateboard and then start setting everything up. We fucked up with Kyle and George today, so for the sake of trying to keep their addiction growing, I might pay them a visit. All right, let's get everybody set up. Yeah, see, look at this radius around here. It does extend far out of the wall, but not by enough, in my opinion. Hang on. We're gonna try a couple of different configurations here to see if we can make it just right. Like, that might work better as well, and then we could put these plants back there. Holy shit, you scared the crap out of me, buddy. There you go. All right, now let's take a look. Oh, yeah. See, that's a wide radius all the way around. Except I will want to move this trash can a little bit further forward. This one right here, I have to move, like, maybe right there. But now, if any trash goes outside the edge of the wall, he should be able to get it. Yeah, that's a wide fucking radius all the way around. Even that, though, looks like it might not be enough. Let's just move it forward a little bit more. Honestly, we could just try that. Here. It seems excessive, but a trash problem unaddressed causes frame drops later down the line. God, that's so weird. It still seems like it's... I think that might do, though. Okay, so it's still there. It's just that the terrain is actually above it. So that will work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna work just fine. There is at least a chance, though, that a trash bag will fall, like, right here. I do wish I could accurately see the radius. See, apparently it comes out even over here. Yeah, you know what? We're too far out. Okay, well, I mean, that's good to know. That is good to know. Yeah, going forward by 1 or 2 squares is gonna be the perfect one. I think that is the perfect one right there. Yeah, the circle technically goes out to here. We can see the green lines, so... yeah, we'll try that. And we'll see if there's any trash that accumulates, despite our efforts. Okay, we have all that set up. Now, we'll put 2 shelves right there. One of them will contain jars. The other will contain the grown product. All right, now let's get a delivery of jars brought here. 160 jars. To the bungalow. Kaboom. Okay. We still have room for one more employee. We could theoretically have 2 packagers working, but honestly, this might work just fine, right? Mostly, I want to see how this trash cleaning setup is going to work. You know what? Better idea. We're going to mirror it. We're going to do it the other way. So we're going to do that. And then these right here, giving a larger radius outside. It's the outside part where all the vulnerability is, right? So... And as long as I can walk through that, they'll never get stuck on it. So now if I look at it, we got this big radius. I may end up finding a garbage bag right here, though. A soil bag. We'll see. We'll see. We're just going to observe it. If I need to, I can hire a second cleaner. Yeah, we'll try that out. We'll give them 2 days' wages to get them started, and then we can check back on things later. That delivery will get here. They have plenty of supplies. Let's just double check everything. Assigned to trash cans, everything's assigned, everything is assigned, everything is assigned. Alright, it's time that we got out of here. Let's go. Let's go visit George, because we did fuck up with his deal today. God damn, I can sell him 9 on a 100% chance. That's crazy, dude. All right, let's go to sleep. We are going to be swimming in green crack. Lots of it. We need those jars, too. We have to sell so many jars every day. Like 30 or 40 right now, and that number is only slated to go up over time, so... Yeah. Now, we're simply going to check on a couple of things. Let's deposit this right here. We don't need it for now. Grab that product. Take this Michael Jordan bud. Jeff Gilmore wants 3 green crack. And today I have to try not to fuck up the deal. Oh, we can sell him a jar with a 100% chance now. Sweet. I have to try really hard not to fuck up the deals with Kyle and George if I get calls from them. Yesterday we screwed up. I don't want that happening again. I don't know if I can do this. He wants 3 for 230. I'm worried that if I go 5 and 200, we'll use him as the baseline. We'll find out this way. Yeah, so he declined. Anybody else from this area of town who tries that, we're gonna go 200 reduced by 3. That works. Okay, so you go up by 200, you reduce it by 3. And you know what? We can make sure that we get Jeff's business today. We'll apply that standard moving forward. Yeah. So deposit that, take the weed, and we got to get some more weed. All right, Jeff, let's try this out. So 5, 200 minus 30. Yep, that's perfect. Basically 80 bucks per gram. And we got all these lovely baggies here. So let's get wheeling and dealing. I'll visit everybody down here first. By the way, yeah, we have all the customers. We got Randy. Austin Steiner, we can bump that up to 10 for 615. Jeff Gilmore, we have a deal with already. She is a jar for a 100% chance now. As is Kim Delaney. So, Meg, 4, 5, 200 minus 30. That works for her. That's working for a Westville customer. I wonder if it'll also work for a Northtown customer. 400 for 5 grams. Here's a chance. No, she's Westville as well. Still, we have clearly defined rules for dealing right now. It's working out pretty good. Peter's gone. Hello, George. It is great to see you again. Yeah, we're making a lot of extra money this way. All right, we already have a deal with Austin, but where's Kathy?
Okay.
Let's check on things here, make sure everything is copacetic. Looks like everybody's in, you know, everybody's moving. Loading up the jars right there. We need a destination, however, for the packaged weed. And we need a shelf for that destination. So let's go grab a shelf. Yeah, I don't use the dealers. I do agree that the less you have to do, the more boring the game gets. It's a very fine line that you have to walk. If you automate too much stuff, it truly does get, like, boring. Like, terribly boring. All right, destination right there. What the hell is happening here? There's nothing for you to do right now? Yo, something's broken here. There's a whole bunch of fucking plants. They're not even growing. Okay, let's save the game and come back in, I guess. That's fucking weird. Yeah, that was totally a glitch. Let's hope that doesn't continue. Can I do $400 increase for that? No. Okay. Well, shit. Let's just fucking log out, log back in. That was 48 seconds ago. We're actually gonna put all this weed over here onto that shelf, and then we're gonna make sure these jars are over here. Yeah. Cause I just thought of something. I can actually have multiple shelves of jars. Like, just put a couple more large shelves here and then fill them with jars, and then I can have the handler here move those jars down the line so that it just extends the length of time before I have to restock it, right? All right, we are good. Hopefully we don't encounter that glitch with the plants again. That was really weird. I don't know why it happened, but we'll just go with it. It is what it is. Yeah, handing out unpackaged weed is just, it's way too exploitational. It's tantamount to cheating, is what it is. Now, we have no easy access to jarred weed right now. None. May as well smoke that. All right. Oh, yeah. Now, we have to start our laundering operations again, but I figured I would package more jars right now just so that we could sell to people as we pass them. The jars help a lot with reducing baggie requirements. Okay, there we go. Randy Caulfield. Let's visit some people. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Just one of these days, I'd like to hear him say no, partner, you know? All right. Well, we can buy a Viper tomorrow. Pretty excited about that. Hey, Lucy, you want to buy something? You're good? Yeah, it's gonna be a very long and difficult road to, like, get people addicted, right? We only have green crack. It doesn't raise it by like 20% per sale, but we'll enjoy the journey. This is a long playthrough for long-dicked individuals. This is a man's playthrough right here.
No.
Now, let's go check on things over at the bungalow. Beth Penn. That's awesome. I love that deal. Because it ends up being $500, right? 400 plus the curfew bonus is 500. Just about. It's like just under. Oh yeah, look at that. We're already flying, buddy. We're flying. At present, I don't see any trash from the grow op out here. I see like a cigarette butt, syringe, energy drink, but that's not grow op stuff. You barely sold any coke to get to 1 mil, eh? Right on. Oh shit. Oh, look at me fly, eh? Fucking slick. Alright, come on. We're good. She declined a commonly accepted deal. She must have less money at this point. Those anomalies will happen from time to time. Oh. Well, you could totally cheat on a PvE, like if you're exploiting holes in the programming for your own benefit. That it is cheating. Like we may as well call a spade a spade. It's just in PvE, it's okay to cheat. It's just it is cheating. All right, let's do some deals around here. Then we're gonna have to go to the bungalow and grab some jars. Bro, why is there a cop right there? Oh my god. I just handed Jesse like 10 grams of weed in front of a cop. That's fucked. All right, let's go to the bungalow and let's get some more shit. All right, we got a lot of jars. What are you doing, Joseph? Oh, thank God. Thought he was glitched out, but he is fine. He's doing just fine. Yeah. No glitches here, Gandalf Stormcrow. We're gonna go over here first. There's Dean. Here you go, Doris. To sell there, and I'm also gonna try to sell to George. He may be on his way home now. From the bar. I don't know yet. Alright, George is definitely home. Let's go pay him a visit, then we'll do our last 2 deals. Yeah, we have to work twice as hard to get customers addicted. Hell, we actually have to work 3 times as hard to get customers addicted in this playthrough. Just over 3 times harder. With 100% addictiveness weed, they gain 20% addiction per deal. But with just green crack, they gain 6%. It's gonna take a lot longer. There you go, Lewis. Alright. Now we just stop by this building here where a bunch of people reside, and we get as many deals done as we can. We already sold to Lewis. Yeah, Lewis is done, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Recoil, I plan on doing both. I'll try to use the debit money, and I'll try to flip gold bars to increase our wealth, and I'm also gonna use the warehouse to produce bricks. I'm just really hoping that Tyler will patch it so that bricks count toward your wealth. Really, really hoping so. All right, let's start selling. We sold to Kyle just at the tail end of last night. Greg and Geraldine will definitely be done. Pretty much, right now we have some time to kill. I could try to visit some downtown customers, maybe Lucy. We were unable to get to Lucy and Ludwig last night. Let's go visit Randy Caulfield. Laundering continues. We can get our Viper today, which is really going to help with restocking pretty much every property that we have. And also the ones we don't when we finally get them. All right, now we're gonna deliver some weed for packaging in dime bags. And we'll smoke some of this to make it easier. Elizabeth Homley. Oh, I like that route. That doesn't even require a springboard. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, we took the last of the weed. He's gonna get a delivery of baggies sometime today. I don't know if this will work. We'll lowball it. $300 increase. Oh yeah, look at that springboarding action. All right. Non-addictive indica, yeah. Well, you know what? Weed is weed. It's all addicting. If it wasn't addicting, people wouldn't buy it. Why do people buy Granddaddy Purple every day? Hell yeah, 0% addictive, my ass. You know what? Let's get her to wait while the cops walk by. Jesus, dude. They're just like staring at me. Go away. Look at him. He's just fucking staring. Alright, look, are you guys gonna search me? Like, let's go. God, I'm losing so much business because of these assholes. Oh shit. My bad, buddy. Oh yeah, in the description it says I'm not allowed to engage in violence on purpose. So if I accidentally hit someone, it's okay. Just in case any of you thought that was a fail condition, it is totally not. All right, George Green. Let's go grab our skateboard. Yeah, too much markup. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Don't try to do a $400 markup on anybody right now. Anyway, we fucked up our deal with Eugene. We're gonna have to visit him again. Try to sell to him at least. All right, time to buy our van. I don't know where the fuck Eugene is. Done. We own a van. Let's get it recolored before Marco closes. Repaint my vehicle light green. The mystery machine. Here we go. Peggy's in a weird place right now. We'll just deal. We're failing those. So that was what? Peggy and Kathy? That would have been Zone 1 people. So you know what? Zone 1 people, you can do 10 grams for 600, but you cannot exceed 600. Just so I'm aware for the future. We could get those deals next time. Anyway, we're gonna grab a couple of storage shelves here. And we're gonna grab our van, we're gonna load it up with 16 stacks of jars, and we're gonna make a super supply of jars over at the bungalow so that I don't have to worry about it for a while. Oscar will sell everything you need to make meth with the exception of pseudo. Oh, wow, we're getting searched? That was, interesting timing. Oscar will sell everything you need to make meth with the exception of pseudo. For that, you're gonna need to hook yourself up with a supplier. I don't know any pseudo suppliers, so you're on your own for this one. There ought to be someone in Westville that can get you what you need. Alright. Yeah, let's, while we go buy that stuff from Oscar that we need for this mission, we can also get the jars for cash instead of debito. Alright, so phosphorus, acid, chemistry station, lab oven. We're pretty much just gonna pawn them after we're done with this, right? Do not load those into the vehicle. I'll take them in my inventory. Now, 320 jars. Order too large. Okay, load into vehicle. Boom. We got it. Now, let's get out of here. I am gonna need to get a drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ms. Ming. 1, 2, 1, 2, -3. Boom. Beth Penn. 1, 2, 1, 2, -3. Accidentally scheduled Beth Steele for night instead of late night. That's okay. Alright, I guess hurry up and search me. She's just gonna find some fucking jars in there, it doesn't matter. Alright. Alright. Hell yeah. So now we do that. Oh, we got a deposit. Now, this just got a lot easier. I can go to the handler. And I can assign her routes to bring jars from this shelf to that one. Or I could just skip the middleman and we could assign all of these shelves to the packing station. Hang on. Better idea. Yeah, so that is the weed shelf right there that she's grabbing from. And then she is going to... load all the jars onto the second shelf right here from the loading dock. But then, the jars are going to be moved down here. At which point, she will take from this one. No. She'll take from this one and move the jars over there. So now, if I order 320 jars, she'll actually unload all of them by moving them down the shelf. Alright, everybody here has 10 days' wages, and we have a shitload of fucking greenery. Oh shit. Oh shit, deal for Beth in front of the motel expires in 30 minutes. Well, 30 seconds. I should have more than enough time to get there and do the deal. There. We'll see, Carlo. We'll see, buddy. We're trying. I'm treating this as part of my 100 Days of Discipline challenge. You know how I'm doing the 100 Days of Discipline thing on my channel? Well, I'm gonna add this to it. Getting 10 mil in this requires serious grinding and patience. I've tried and failed many times to remain interested in the task. We're gonna go for it, though. We're gonna really try hard to get it done. Alright, let's pack up the packing station, funny as that sounds. Put down the chemistry station and the lab oven, and get started on making the quest meth that we need. We're not gonna sell anything, or do anything with it, but... yeah, low quality pseudo, please. 30 minutes, that's 30 seconds in game time. We got some extra jars of product here. I'll take the Michael Jordan. Keith Wagner. All right. The drop is ready. Exterior wall of taco ticklers. Got it. Anyway, let's go grab some extra baggies here. Alrighty, there we go. Oh yeah, there's a trash bin right here and I always forget about it. Okay. There we go. We got enough for the night. Now, let's get out of here. Go do these deals. And let's toke some Michael Jordan. Try to make it a little bit faster on us. $1,000. There you go, Randy. Ms. Ming. Oh yeah. Oh, holy. I love those jumps. All right. There you go, Peter. All right, deals are done. Let's go knock on a couple of doors right over here. There you go, buddy. Yeah, working on it. Oh, and we can knock on more doors and try to get more deals done before we go to bed. Kevin has declined. Chloe has declined. And Lewis. Let's make sure every employee at every location has 10 days' wages. Hell yeah. Whether they're gonna be in use or not, I don't care. Oh, buddy. Trash, trash, trash. Let's clean up here. Oh, buddy, this is gnarly. There's literally more than 8 trash grabbers worth of garbage in there. I left it for a while. I'm okay. I guess if you want it on. Whatever your heart desires.
I'm not.
Alright.
More tortillas to cook and then they're ready.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Yeah. It's taken a while, I know, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Fucking making
Longer
me
fast.
tacos. Yeah,
And we're getting too fast longer.
indeed. I love you.
I love you.
Alright, $104 we got for that. Although, next time I might just dump it inside there. If $100 is all we're gonna get, it's kind of not worth the extra running time, right? Anyway, let's grab our stuff and head out. Alrighty, Bagman level 2. Now, I'm gonna do something here. We're gonna order a delivery of 320 jars to the bungalow. And then I'm gonna order 320 baggies to the storage unit. And then we're gonna grab some of these storage racks here. And we're going to allow for overstocking of baggies. Easy enough. So we're gonna, yeah, put those there. And then he's gonna move bags from there to here, right? Yeah. Wait, no, that's the wrong order. So he's gonna... He delivers them to there. Okay, so we actually have to start with the loading dock destination. That's gonna be right here. Yes. And then that shelf passes to that one. And this shelf passes to that one. There. We now have overstocking potential for the baggies. Damn. I don't know how we lose those deals every time, man. It's weird. I want to experiment with him a little bit. Yeah, it's just every now and then we lose a deal and it's like... It'll be a deal that succeeded the other day, so I get confused, but we're gonna try something here. I'm gonna try to increase 1 gram and $200 and see if it works. And perhaps that will be universally acceptable, you know? $320 baggies to the storage unit. 320 jars to the bungalow. Oh yeah, I need 2 shelves. All right, this is the test. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I guess, you know what? We're going to have to stick to the same rules, and sometimes it's just not going to work. We'll have to deal with it. Anyway, the loading dock gets deposited here. And then that shelf gets outputted here to that one. And that shelf gets outputted to that one. And then that one feeds the packing station. It's going to be so awesome when we get the barn in the warehouse, because I'll basically be able to, I'm actually going to be able to have 1 loading dock for seeds and soil and 1 loading dock for jars or whatever. Now, of course, we're obviously going to be doing bricks, some bricks, but we're still going to want jars for wheeling and dealing, right? The thing is, I don't need mixing ingredients anymore. That's a thing of the past. Anyway, I'll try to go sell to Kevin. You know what? I have a theory for why I might have lost that deal with Kevin. No, because didn't Kevin decline my offer at a deal last night? Did we succeed with Kevin last night? Does anybody know if we sold to Kevin when we knocked on the door of his apartment building? Because it's possible that every customer has a limited amount of money for the day, and if you sell to them past midnight the day before, then you eat up some of the money that they have for the deal the following day. It's possible. But we are just going to adhere to the standard deal rules. Don't exceed $600 on a customer who came from the first zone. Doris Lubin. So this is 1, 2, 1, 2, minus 3. All right, these shelves are actually full, so I can take the cash out of here for now. We're good. Now, isn't Geraldine gonna meet you there or something? George Green. I might be able to do a 300 for that. I've gotten away with it before. Yeah. And Peter accepted the deal that Kevin declined. Well, poor people can have anywhere from 200 to 600, I think. On the wiki, it says what the customers can have. But there's also the higher level you get. The higher your level becomes, the more cash they have. And this can be tested by trying to sell bricks of weed to various customers at various stages of Kingpin. If you have Kingpin 6 and you offer Beth a brick of green crack, then she will have a 0% chance of buying it. But if you return to her with Kingpin 7, then it'll be like a 70% chance. They gain more money as your level gets higher. All right. We're committing to some good deal etiquette here. Let's go downtown. So, how are the addictions looking? It's a lot slower going than before, but we do have a couple of customers that are approaching 100%. It's gonna be a very slow and gradual thing in this playthrough compared to before, but that's okay. Let's go launder some more cash. We spent quite a lot of debit money today, and we can actually deposit 10 grand now, I think. Damn, we had Randy Caulfield decline. Fuck, I did it again. First tier customers, you can't go higher than 600. Oh well. Doesn't matter. There's really no rush. Like, this is supposed to just be a calm 10 mil playthrough. We're just trying to get to 10 mil. We know it's gonna take ages to do, and we're just gonna relax for it. Like, there is no rushing to 10 mil, and the losses don't even have to matter. Because in the end, this is just our 100 days of disciplined gaming challenge. We have to try and get the 10 mil and just fucking enjoy it, right? Expand the weed production, like, add to the empire. Nothing to it. We could start to use our dealers a little bit, possibly. The dealers don't fail deals, right? All right, we're just gonna get rid of that meth. We don't need it. And we can pawn these at the earliest available opportunity. And the lamp. Mix is closed now. Hello, Worldwide Intelligence Command. How are you doing today? I can smoke the meth myself, yeah. Thank you for the shout out, Anthony, by the way. The like call, thank you very much. $10 million in trash, good God. You guys ever see that Black Mirror episode called White Christmas where the guy gets trapped? Hang on. Let's assume 24 hours. So 1,000 years per second. Or was it per minute? Hang on. White Christmas, that's what it's called. White Christmas, 1,000 years per minute. Was it a minute? Yeah, it was 1,000 years per minute. So, oh God. Okay, how many minutes? Okay, 24 times 60. There's 1,440 minutes in a day, 1,000 years per minute. So that would be times 1,000. Yeah, in White Christmas, the guy gets like a digital clone of himself put in a little machine. Spoiler alert, by the way. Turn your volume down if you'd rather watch it yourself, because I'm about to explain what happened. 3, 2, 1. So in the episode White Christmas of Black Mirror, this guy gets a digital clone of himself created, and it's him. Like, it feels, it thinks, it has emotions. And this asshole cop, like, they're interrogating the clone, right, to get answers out of it. because the actual person is comatose. So the cop, he cranks the time scale up to 1,000 years per minute, and it's Christmas. So all the cops are going to be off work for Christmas. If that guy spends 24 hours there, then it's 1.4 million years. And the cop actually turned on a Christmas playlist really loud so that the guy is stuck with Christmas music for 1.4 million years. You know, that is what making 10 mil out of picking up trash would be like, I think. Yeah, honestly, if I had $500 of disposable income every day, I wouldn't even need to do YouTube. Like, straight up, I would feel rich if I had $500 a day. I'd probably still do YouTube, because what do you do with $500 a day other than smoke weed and play video games? Not that I'm smoking weed right now, but like, you know what I mean. Ms. Ming. Look at this fucking cop just staring at me. Like I'm a suspicious individual or some shit, eh? Go ahead, what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking put your little light somewhere else, douchebag. Little fucking flashlight. You think you're such a man with your little fucking dinky light. Fucking ridiculous. Alright. Sam is over here at the grocery store. We can also go to the... over here. Can't do it with that attitude. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, if you want to feel fucked up, you should watch Black Mirror. Black Mirror is a very underrated show. Now, in the later seasons, the quality kind of fell off a lot. It got woke, right? So it got really weird, but the earlier seasons were fucking awesome. And I have to admit, the most recent season, they had a little bit of a comeback. There were some really awesome episodes in that season. Oh, yeah. Let's meet up with Albert Hoover while we wait. I need to buy 18 stacks of marijuana seeds. So let's get all right, hang on. I'm gonna have to deposit a couple of things in order to get however many seeds we're gonna need. It is a mind fuck. There's a lot of great ones, dude. Like some of my favorites are like White Christmas, Playtest. A lot of people like Nosedive, but I feel like we're living Nosedive anyway, so it's not really like a what if, it's just it's already here. Yeah, there's a lot of really great episodes. Oh my god, the USS McAllister fucked me up, dude. Oh, yeah. They even made a sequel to that one, which was pretty cool. All right, we now have enough green crack. And I'm gonna do something cool here. We're gonna use the storage lot as an actual storage place for the seeds and soil that I will use to restock various locations around the map. But at present, I'm a little too low on shelves. I need to buy shelves tomorrow morning. Shit. He broke for some reason. That doesn't count as me being violent on purpose. That's me trying to fix a bug. Are you gonna, like, do something? Yeah, I don't know why he got stuck. Maybe if we rotate those shelves later. We'll see if he gets stuck again. It may never happen again. We'll see. Anyway. Alright, now we just need to buy 6 stacks of soil. Which we can fit in the van for now. But, let's do our deals first, and then we'll buy the soil before bed. Yeah. Oh, buddy, yeah. I would never drive behind, like, a logging truck, either. In fact, my mom actually heard about a wedding a long time ago in her town when she was growing up, where the wedding party was riding in a horse-drawn carriage, and a logging truck actually, like, it broke and crushed everybody in the wedding party to death. Like, like, everybody fucking died getting flattened by logs. There were no survivors. So that's a real thing. That's like actually happened to people before. Fuck. For God's sake. Alright. I mean, we're obviously getting away. It's just annoying. Let's go over here. We can still do some deals while we're being chased. If I don't get arrested, then it's all fine. If I get arrested, the series is over. So, we gotta be careful at least. Due diligence, right? Alright, they lost us. Oh yeah. Soil. Fuck, I don't even have enough space for it. That's enough space. Fuck yeah, that was risky. All right, we have enough seeds and soil to restock every single shelf everywhere. All right, what do we got? Bagman level 3. Now, I think I'm gonna deliver some weed to the packager. So we'll toke that up. Deposit our daily carry right here. Oh yeah. Fucking moist. All right, let's get up here. And then we'll put a day's wages in here. Yeah, this guy's getting broken for some reason. I don't know why. I have no fucking clue. Yeah, he's just glitched. It could be the way that I place the shelves. We'll see if if it happened twice, it's probably gonna happen again. So we'll reorder those shelves soon. All right, Kevin accepted today. I don't know if I can do this with Austin. I really don't know. It's a gamble, a complete gamble. Let's do the deals that we're sure of first. At least the ones that are far less likely to fail. $5 green crack for $3.95, but I already said that the Zone 1 customers, I can't go past $600 with them. Now, technically, if I go like that, he's still at 600, but it's $6.95. Okay, it worked. It worked. We're good. Okay. A lot of deals. A lot of successful ones, I'm happy to say. Nobody's had any money shortages or anything so far. Did we just watch him get stuck in real time? Yeah, we did. He's repeatedly breaking. So we obviously need to... Oh, it's a reach problem. It's a fucking... Yeah, okay. Makes sense then. You know what? Then I guess... We'll just do that. We'll do 2 shelves, right? Unless we move them back, which also might work. Because what's happening is he can't reach the shelf through the packaging table, and it's making him get stuck. But if I move these over, it might work. Like that. I'd imagine he can reach through there. So let's loading dock 1 loads to there, and then that shelf goes here. That shelf goes there. That storage rack goes to the packing station, and then also this one. We're gonna have to find out. Let's see what he does. Hang on. I'm gonna remove those baggies, and we're gonna see what he does. So he should grab the baggies from there, move them to that shelf, and then grab the baggies there and move them to that. He's moving more of them. Buddy, he is... Okay, it's kind of working. Let's just help him with this. Yeah, he keeps breaking. I don't know what it is, but most likely what it is just having these shelves beside the bench. Well, we finally got our first call from Sam ever, which is nice. Looks like he's broken in. And he adheres to the same rules that all the other customers do. It seems to work just fine whenever there's only 2 shelves. So we're gonna have to just do 2 shelves. That's the only way I can think of to make this work. It sucks because he still has another route available, right? So if we could just do the 3 shelves, we could get the most out of him, but we just can't fucking do it. So it is what it is. Anyway, let's leave these 2 shelves here and see if he still ends up getting stuck when it's just the 2. All right, so from the loading dock to that shelf, to this one, and then this shelf to the packing station, and this one there also. So far, we haven't lost a single deal, which is exciting news. That's what we're hoping for. Anyway, now, we need to buy a couple of shelves. We pretty much spent all day trying to deal with that, but we scheduled a lot of deals for tonight. Oh, right. We can't exceed $600 with the tier 1 customers. Peggy is tier 1. So we can do 10 for 600, but that's it. Yeah, she wants to do, like, she offers you more money, so you have to kind of lowball it. $200 increase instead of 100. Follow me. He was doing what you asked, but with 3 shelves, he was transferring everything before he went back to packaging. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like he might be fine with 2 shelves. Alright, we got Randy. So Kathy is the same thing. I have to leave the price at 600. I can't do 700. Yeah, the tier 1 customers, they're just operating a little differently. Anyway, let's buy 5 large storage shelves. And we're gonna want to start drying some weed. All right, there we go. So we're now using the storage garage as an actual storage garage. Isn't that something? Isn't that amazing? We may as well put these here. Yeah, these 3 shelves hold everything that we need for all of our current grow operations. And we can add to that storage later as well, have more shelves for more places. The other places we could just get deliveries, especially as we continue to get richer and richer here. Now, let's see what he does. Does it work just fine? Yep, it worked fine. Now he's gonna move stuff from that shelf to the other one. And then he goes to grab weed. Yeah, so the 2 shelves work fine. We just have to make sure it's only the 2 that we use. As long as we do that, it'll be all right. Let's leave that shelf there for the future. Yeah, 3 was just a bit much for him. That's all it was. Now, I can order... I'll be able to order 320 baggies, and he'll unload them onto those 2 shelves. Lickety-split, no problem, full function, no worries. However, I might want to go check on the bungalow, because if that guy is also having a problem with the jars there, you know, it could spell trouble. So let's grab our skateboard, our Michael Jordan, and let's head down there and check it out. Oh yeah, I'm still under the effect of anti-gravity because I logged out and logged back in while I was in the effect of it. So what's going on here? They're just about all out of supplies here. Well, it looks like this guy's working just fine. It must have to do with the fact that the shelves were beside the packing station, right? That's gotta be what it is. I wonder why that plant isn't being harvested. We didn't fail a single attempted deal today. That's awesome. Anyway, that plant is supposed to go to this large storage rack. I don't know why it's not working, but probably just needs a logout to fix. Either way, let's restock these shelves now. Hello, Poser. How are you doing, buddy? Employees slacking off, try punching them. Yeah. So the botanist is moving again. He's gonna harvest that plant. We're gonna use the last of these 2 seeds. I need to do a delivery over here. Shit. Oh yeah, fuck, I still have the anti-gravity thing. Damn it. All right, we got in. We're good. All right. We successfully scheduled every single deal today, which is huge. I don't think that's happened to us before. Not in this playthrough. So I'm gonna smoke this. And then when it wears off, we'll no longer have the anti-gravity jumping effect. And we're gonna load up the van with these necessary supplies. We don't need to deliver to the sweatshop, however. We just need to deliver to the bungalow. Yes, I definitely do. I just need a moment. Thank you. All right, we have everything we need for the bungalow right here. Now let's grab some weed and get dealing. When we go to the west coast, we'll take the van. Well, so far so good. But man, we might actually need more jars in order to complete all the deals that we have to do. Yeah, we need 12 more. Well, we need 12 in total. All right. I am so excited, guys. It's fucking taco time. Taco time, taco time, taco time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do myself a little favor here so that I can eat my tacos in peace. All right, stack of jars. Yeah, we're gonna just sit there and listen to the jukebox while the dealers do deals, and I'll eat my tacos. Everybody wins. We get to hang out, right? All right, let's drive down there now. All right, ditch the car for a moment. All right, we're good. All right, yeah, let's bring the deliveries. All the seeds are off the shelf now, so we just grab the van right here, load the shelves, go to sleep, and assign customers to the dealers, and I can eat my tacos in peace. Hello, Maximus, how are you doing, buddy? Moving the stream to the phone because you have a horde fight, eh? Right on. Knock him dead, bud. In order to keep these synchronized, I need to plant one seed. I have one seed in my fucking trunk that came from that shelf. It's got to be used. There. Now, nothing to worry about. Let's go home. On the way, we'll try to assign customers to dealers. We're just gonna make sure that all the customers I respond to are ones that show up near the motel. If I'm just gonna be standing at the motel all day, right, we can make sure that I don't have to go far to the west coast or whatever. Easiest that way. There. Now, all the customers that are left are customers in my vicinity. Oh, Dean Webster. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna take instead Chloe. No, Mick. And then we're gonna assign Chloe and Meg. All the customers are now motel area customers for me. Very minimal travel time. I'll be able to enjoy my tacos. Always got his free taco. All right, let's go to sleep. The dealers are ready. We are going to close the game and reopen it just to make sure that they work as they should. And they each have 100 green crack for tomorrow. That's more than enough. Taco ticklers even. Hey Maximus, you're being quiet, buddy. Everything all right? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my taco. Ugh. Sick. Got everything all set up. The dealers are gonna sell for me all day. All right, guys, we're back, and boy's got his first taco. Meat, cheese, tomato, and lettuce, I'll have you know. And this particular taco has chicken and beef in it. It's a fucking Super Saiyan burrito. Oh, I can't even fold it. I stuffed it so much. Look at that fucking thing. It's enormous. Like my dick. Oh yeah. We have a jukebox. Man, this game is a vibe. Rookie move, man. I overstuffed my taco. Oh my god. Well. Oh yeah. You're amazing. Yeah, Anthony, I had a good idea. All the stuff, like so much stuff spilled out of my taco out the back because I couldn't wrap it properly. I'm just gonna put that stuff into my second taco though. Genius, right? Thank you. Oh. A shift manager at Taco Bell? It's like my dream job, dude. Did you get free tacos when you worked there? Oh. I have a piece of, oh god. Little piece of beef stuck in my gums right here. I'm sorry. Ah, I got it. Okay. I'll be right back, my friends. I need another fucking taco. Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
I am a regal kingly taco lord. Thank you, sweetie pie. Oh my god. All right, Kathy. I can sell you 10 grams tonight for $615. Bet. All right. Oh yeah. What a time to tune in. ASMR. Fuck yeah, buddy. Oh, I'm eating tacos. It's my birthday dinner, buddy. My wife made tacos, enough tacos for days. It's gonna be fucking, we call it Taco Week. It's a tradition every year for my birthday. Oh, hell yeah, 7-pack. So, you're a fellow enjoyer of the grind, eh? A fellow scheduler of the one. Thank you, buddy. My birthday's on May 21st. Oh, right on. Happy birthday to you, too. Hell yeah. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need that fuel. I got a shadow box tomorrow. Oh my goodness. All right. Now we just have a bunch of deals for Northtown. We're good. Oh. God damn, look at the money they made. Oh, that's beautiful. Ugh. Oh, 7, I got banned from the Discord. Yeah, I can't go in the Discord. I got banned for a bullshit reason, too. Some people here know exactly why. One of the devs there, Max, he's a major power tripper. Major. Like, he's got a problem. Okay. Well, it's time. Let's grab our product and let's get dealing. Yeah, 2 more deals left. Elizabeth, hello. You look stoned. There you go. And next to the barber shop, probably the most annoying Northtown location, but it's easy when you know a couple of tricks. 1, you can just skateboard past here and then get off right before they see you. And if you're not looking at the cops, then they can't actually see you. That's kind of the secret. You just have to go sideways over here. They throw out way too many bans for like nothing too. Yeah, they're literally like a pack of rabid dogs. That's what the moderators on that Discord are, is a pack of rabid dogs. There's no other way to describe them. Alrighty, there we go. Well, we're almost done with Bagman. Anyway. Let's allow the dealers to continue doing their thing while I grab more product here and make some sales in transit. And we're gonna start our laundering operations again and deposit 10K. Boom. We can almost buy the barn already. Oh yeah. Fucking 8 stacks of bagged weed right there. Nothing to it. This guy doesn't need any wages for a while. Austin Steiner. 700 bucks for 10 grams. There you go, Trent. Looks like Meg is going to meet him for a deal right now. Now, where's George? There he is. Declined like a credit card. Declined like American Express. All right. Now, we're gonna loop around the corner here. I see Geraldine off in the distance. Jeff, hello, buddy. Customer recently completed a deal. But you know what? We are getting a lot of extra deals. Just scooting around town, you know, checking on people, asking them if they want to do business. It works. Let's visit Peggy. Okay, hell yeah. All right. All right, let's go visit Sam. We haven't seen him yet today. Jennifer should be coming up here now, I think. Where's Jennifer? Yeah, there she is. No new customers from the docks yet, but we'll get there very shortly. Right on, Greg. Taco time, buddy. Taco time. What day am I on? I'm not really sure. I think it's been like 2.5 weeks. No, Anthony, trust me. Don't make excuses for these assholes. Straight up. You don't have the proper context. Yeah, trust me, that Discord server's toxic as fuck. It's not about what they deal with. They are what you have to deal with. I'm telling you, this is like radical Democrat cancel you shit. Like, they're bad, dude. They're really bad. You have to see it for yourself. I'll tell you what. Join the Discord, say free speech matters, and say nothing else. Do it. See if you get banned. What? Yeah, they will literally, if you say free speech matters, they're gonna repeatedly blow up the mod's phone until it gets back to them, and they're gonna say that you need to be banned. I'm not even kidding, buddy. Like, it's just what it is. Yeah, trust me. I know you might be stoned or whatever, and you might be like nice, but these assholes don't deserve it. They are genuinely just power tripping snakes with no respect. They banned over that. Yeah, that's what they banned me for. I was talking about the Indian dealer achievement, and I said, well, free speech matters. Just look at the Indian dealer achievement. People will always find something to bitch about. And then this guy, Max, he has a dev tag in his name. he actually tagged me and said, shut the fuck up with that shit. And then after that, he told me that I was unloved, and then he got me banned. And I showed Zuzi the entire history of the chat. They deleted it, conveniently enough, because this guy apologized for making a scene. And then I still got banned anyway. Like, this guy, and it's funny, because when he apologized, he said, I'm sorry for how I acted, even though he deserved it. Even though all I said was something about free speech being important. I swear to God, I said nothing rude, nothing disrespectful, nothing inflammatory, nothing controversial. That's it. This guy is like, he was like one of those people where if you say you support free speech, then he goes, oh, you're just trying to justify your bigotry. It was like that type of energy where like just liking free speech made this guy hate you, right? And you know how I have a Guy Fawkes mask in my picture? Somebody else chimed in and called me a QAnon fuckboy. Yeah, and you know what? This other guy got banned at the same time as me for saying the word pimp and asking why he's not allowed to say the word pimp. That kind of motivated my free speech input. Because this guy said, why is the word pimp banned on the Discord in a game about drugs where you can beat women up with a bat? And then their answer was, we don't have an answer. So I basically said, well, free speech is important. It doesn't really make sense to censor somebody over the word pimp. And just look at the Indian dealer achievement. Somebody's always going to bitch about something, but they should have a right to say what pisses me off and vice versa. That's like the gist of everything I said. And then that guy Max just completely lost his shit. He had that guy who said pimp banned, and he also had me banned. It was unbelievable. I'm telling you guys, like, they're literally infants over there in that Discord. They are children. They're childlike in the worst way possible. Petulant is a great word for it. If I was being a disrespectful fuckboy and I deserved to get kicked out of the Discord, I would be very honest about that. I was banned from the Long Dark forum for being a disrespectful little twat on Steam, okay? I was banned from the 7 Days to Die forum on Steam and on their website for being a disrespectful little twat years ago. That's not what happened on the Discord in Schedule 1 at all. Yeah, I'm telling you, Viscero, it's funny you say that, man, because I'm starting to realize that Discord mods and Reddit mods have a lot in common. Yeah, Seven, that's the way I view it. The anonymous mask is anti-government. It's kind of like, the Guy Fawkes mask represents suspicion toward those in power, and the acknowledgement that they can be corrupt and motivated purely by self-interest at the expense of the people. Remember the 5th of November, right? Gunpowder, treason, and plot. Based. Yeah, Recoil, we're talking about the official Schedule 1 Discord. And it sucks that such a good game can have such a toxic Discord community. It's honestly kind of fucked. One guy actually added me as a friend after I got banned, and he was like, what the hell happened in there? The irony of you saying free speech matters only to be banned for saying it.
Well, and there were people who were like, fuck off with that shit.
Yeah, that was one of the fucking mods of the game who said fuck off with that shit. Like one of the devs. He had the dev tag next to his name. This is a guy with like real pull and authority. Crazy dude. He had like tiny dick mall cop syndrome. Like he has like an ounce of power and he wields it like he found his dad's gun. Most likely because he's insecure about various things. The only disrespectful thing I said was when he said, you are unloved, nobody cares. I said, I don't know if that's true. I mean, I have a wife, I have a good job, I have a great community on YouTube, I'm happy with my life. Maybe you're just projecting. That's the only thing I said that was remotely disrespectful.
That's not a disrespectful thing.
And it's not even a yeah. Yeah, it's not a disrespectful thing to say compared to shut the fuck up.
Well, because, like, somebody who tells you that you're unloved...
They're clearly projecting. Yeah.
Obviously, it's not true. That guy was just being Exxo.
Yeah.
Kind of more like you. If you're disrespectful to someone, you void your right to not be disrespected back.
Yeah. There is only one real dev, I know, but the guy had like the bracket dev bracket in his name at the end. I don't know what the dev tag means. It might just be like an authority position on the Discord or whatever. I'm not really sure, Recoil, I'm not sure. But he had the dev tag in his name. In fact, what's funny is his name was Max, definitely not a dev. That's his name. But he has the dev tag in his name. All right. So far, so good. Let's go check on things. We already have so much more weed than we can even sell. It's lovely though. Like, I'm enjoying this, man. I'm enjoying this. Oh yeah. I need to get drying racks. I completely forgot. The docks customers are all gonna have standard tastes. So I need to have premium bud. Heavenly, I don't think will work. We verified before that if you have a quality of weed that's too high, it doesn't influence the likelihood of getting that new customer. It needs to be one step above. Now, what I could do, we'll get the drying racks. We need at least a couple. Yeah, we'll get a couple of those, and then what I'm gonna do is tomorrow morning, we're gonna sleep. We're gonna buy some fertilizer, we're gonna use that fertilizer on some pot plants, and then our botanist can harvest it. Or I guess I could do it. I could do it right now. Let's deposit the drying racks right there. Oh, but I don't have any fertilizer right now. Yeah, but I'll harvest it tomorrow on my own. Oh yeah, those tacos were phenomenal. Yeah. Let's go store this weed while we're still waiting for the deals to become active. We got a lot of packaged shit. Quite a lot. Okay. Jesse Waters wants 7 green crack. Well, part of me is still holding out hope, Recoil, that the bricks will count toward the product value. I've never tested it, but we're gonna be testing it pretty much right as soon as we get access to bricks. We're gonna brick a whole bunch of weed and we're gonna do like a before and after of our net worth. Before and after bricking it. I feel like Benji didn't sell any weed today. He actually didn't. Yeah, fuck, man. There's no way in hell that that's just a luck of the draw thing. He glitched out for an entire fucking day. That's annoying. How many times does a brother have to save and quit? All right. Bagman 5, we can now get the brick press, and I have to quit the game to make sure I fix Benji. We already have 140k net worth, just selling weed. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, 7-pack. You take care for now, buddy. Yeah, Anthony, you got a good heart, buddy. You got a kind heart, but trust me, these guys on the Discord, they don't deserve that kindness. I am not in the business of lying to people. All right, now, let's go buy some fertilizer. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. So I need 5 fertilizer. I might have gone overboard on that, but it's okay. We can still sell it. And besides, the stuff that we have that is purple quality, we can always put it on drying rack to get it up to gold. All right. Oh, that's only 97% grown. Fuck. I'll need to water that. Fucking hell, I gotta buy a watering can. This is cheap. $15. $15 Cowboys. All right, now let's harvest. Yeah, purple quality green crack. Good for samples for docks people. Anyway, at this point, let's just put 200 bucks in there so that she replants those. Yeah.
My boyfriend broke up with me because of razor bumps.
No, yeah, you can apply fertilizer right at the end and then harvest it. Well, hopefully that's just with Coke, Recoil. I did experience the same thing with Coke myself, but I've never experienced the same with weed. So we're just gonna have to hope that we can jimmy the system in that regard. Anyway, let's bring this weed over and get it packaged. And I may as well get another fucking delivery of baggies sent here. 162 baggies to the storage unit. All right, there we go. Now he's gonna package up the purple stuff for us and we can sell it. We have enough space for all 3 stacks of purple. Well, look at Benji, doing what he's supposed to be doing. Fucking made $500 today already. All right.
Okay. Oh, dude.
Oh. Damn, everybody's dealt already. What about you, Philip? You just left your house? Yeah, you're available? The suggested price of green crack is $43. But still, being able to fit a brick in one slot instead of... Oh god. I'd rather have 20 bricks per slot of a shelf than 20 base weed. What? I don't feel cold at all. It's weird. Is that one open closer to you? Yeah, close that one. That's why you're cold.
Wow, and then you open it.
Well, it's the breeze, right? But you'll warm up now. It's okay. Until I get the dogs customers, probably like one more in-game day. All right, 160 jars brought to the bungalow. Yeah, everything's fine right now. We got more than enough weed. Yeah, that's a big difference. I really hope that we can make it so that the price of the bricks is applied to the net worth. If not, like, I would go as far as trying to mod the game to make it so it works properly. Your net worth is supposed to be determined by how much you have stockpiled, so... Because if that can't work, then my only option is to make the money by selling shit. And that's brutal. That's fucking crucifixion. I mean, selling green crack for 10 mil, bro. Although it might not be any different from selling coke. I think the customers spend the same amount of money anyway, especially where your dealers are concerned. All right. The floor is clean. All right, laundering operation is done. Maybe I could buy the barn now. I doubt it. No, it doesn't. Yeah, Ray's Realty closes at 6, doesn't it? So I might be SOL where that's concerned. But we could get it tomorrow. Yeah, you can sell bricks. They should. I really don't think it's intended, just because they have a market value and you can even sell them. All right, let's go to the casino real quick. And Sam is here. All right, let's check on our addictiveness ratings. We're getting up there with quite a few people. Surprisingly, Austin is hanging low, same with Peter. Ludwig's getting there. It takes a lot longer these days, you know. Some customers climb faster than others. Can I just do a 200 increase yet? Yeah, it looks like I might be able to. I just did a flat 200 increase with 2 grams with Beth. We are going to be approaching a time where I can experiment with the deals a little bit more. Now, I don't think Brad sold anything today. The dealers do seem like they're just so glitchy. Like, one of them breaks every day. And I think what does it is when you're running around selling stuff. I think that if they have a deal lined up with somebody, I don't know, it's weird. It's like if you sell to somebody and put them on cooldown, and then the dealer calls them to deal, it's like it breaks them. That must be what's doing it, right? Well, something's breaking them. All right, we have our premium green crack for the docks customers. And I'll slap one of these onto a drying rack, just one. Just in case there is a difference in Heavenly, but I can't say it's too likely, given the data that we gathered before. All right, let's try it. Yeah, we offered premium bud to a customer with low standards, and it didn't increase the chance of getting them as a customer at all. So our conclusion, the theory that we developed to justify it is that you can only improve your chance of getting a new customer if the weed that you're offering is 1 step higher than their preferred. If it's 2 steps higher, it doesn't work. That was the explanation we came to. Molly's the only one who actually kept on working. Fucking weird. So weird. Well, Molly's the only one who kept on working for 2 days straight, but yesterday Benji broke, I had to quit to fix him, and today Brad broke, and I have to quit to fix him. It's just so weird. Anyway, with that being the case, I don't think I'm gonna keep using the dealers. I want to. I want them to help me out. Like, you know, they do help out, but only when they function properly, and that's kind of the catch, right? If I'm out there trying to sell to the customers that are assigned to the dealers, it breaks the dealers. So, like, I can only use the dealers if I literally intend on standing there all day. Alright, let's go to sleep. I don't think we unlocked the docks customers. No. It's gonna take one more game day. Anyway, let's go get the barn. I need more jars, though. I wonder if it would work if you assigned your dealers to the customers at like 6 p.m. Would they just receive the backlog of calls? Well, no, because then you'd have all the calls. Maybe if you delist your product until 6 p.m., just run around selling, and then assign customers to your dealers in post? I don't know. But let's get the barn. If nothing else, it can help me to start trying to accumulate, like, wealth. Molly's out of product. She's a fucking phenomenal salesman. She doesn't even glitch out or anything. Kevin must be buying weed. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, I still have product for Molly. I have to give her 29 jars, something like that. Although she does tend to sell more than the others, so maybe let's just give her all of this. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we're swimming in weed, dude. And that's with one property. The other properties are pretty much just gonna be for stockpiling, trying to get to 10 mil. Well, we have the docks customers now. Let's go grab our premium bud. Start trying to get some new customers. After I finish the rounds, we've almost sold to everybody that I can. All right, there we go. Now we grab our premium bud and we try to secure some new customers. Shift click for 1-0. $8K kills games, what? All right, time to try and get some new customers. Now, is the Heavenly Bud done? Not yet, but almost. I am curious to see if the rule, like, still applies. The rule that we experienced before. I could just wait. We got an hour left before we have it. Yeah, we'll just wait. Cranky Frank and Lisa Gardner. Come on. 40 seconds. Because if it's true, then if we take a look over here at Cranky Frank, he has moderate standards, eh? So if I offer him Heavenly, it's going to have the same likelihood of success as standard marijuana. But if I give him Premium, then it should be a higher chance of success because it's one tier higher. We're testing this out now. I'll be thrown for a loop if our theory is wrong, because that would mean that there's just wild inconsistencies across customers. Wild inconsistencies and rules that cannot be mapped out. That's all good, Anthony, but you wiped out, eh? You wiped out in 7 days? All right, we have 20 heavenly drugs. Can I do this 300 yet? Yes, we can. All right, I will no longer fail if I raise that by 300, which is good to know. It'll probably work for Kathy also. Anyway, Cranky Frank over here at the docks by the fire barrel. So let's see. 86, 86, 74. Yeah, so it does go up, but it doesn't go up more than the premium. All right. Try that, buddy. Best shit you ever smoked. Hell yeah. All right. Next customers are Melissa Wood, Lisa Gardner, and oh god, we have like 4. I'm gonna assume it's past 4 p.m. already, so if we go to the casino, we can find Melissa really quickly. $50, $50, $36. All right, we didn't get Melissa. Now, Genghis should be right here at the intersection. Yeah, 81. Anyway, this confirms it, that there's, like, it doesn't benefit you to have weed that's multiple tiers higher, but it does benefit you to have weed that's 1 tier higher. So even for suburbia and uptown customers, if you have heavenly weed, you'll have the highest chance possible of getting them as new customers. It is worth doing. Now, Lisa Gardner. Marco is on his way here. Oh god, that's such a low chance. Okay. No? Fuck. All right, we got him. Now we need Javier and Mac Cooper. Mac Cooper is back at his home at the docks now. Oh. Alright, so all the dealers have done like a couple of deals.
Sure.
41% chance. All right, didn't get Mac. So Heavenly Quality Bud is more of like a, it's like a gimmick. You know, it will help you to get those suburbia and uptown customers, but before then and after that, it's useless. So like once you have the suburbia and uptown customers, Heavenly Bud is functionally useless. It only really helps with getting new customers, but I don't think it changes any of the parameters revolving around like selling to them, you know? Hello, Weasel. Not too much, buddy. We're having a wonderful day. How's your day going? There's a mod called Golden Bricks on Nexus Mods that makes a brick count as 20 for net worth. I'm writing that down in a text document. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. This mod for brick net worth. So it's called Golden Bricks. Thank you. Thank you very much for letting me know about that, Recoil. That's hugely helpful. Now we know that it can just, you know, it'll work as intended. We can just get people producing bricks and our colony wealth. Our fucking net worth will go up accordingly. That is very useful. Anyway, we can deposit this stuff. The gold. Anyway, we have a lot of cash, so I might want to check out the warehouse and buy whatever equipment that we think we'll need for the barn. I have no idea how much we can fit there, but 2 botanists, handler, and cleaner works fine at the bungalow. So maybe 4 botanists, 2 handlers, and 2 cleaners. All right, we have the 2 cleaners there. All right, we now have 2 handlers, 4 botanists, and 2 cleaners at the barn. Oh, and we need brick presses too. Definitely need some brick presses. Alright guys, well, I don't want to stop playing right now, but I got a shadow box tomorrow, so the sooner I go to bed, the better it'll be, ultimately. But, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for more. We're gonna build the barn, we're gonna try to get a brick setup going, and I think I'm gonna check out that mod on Nexus Mods, before episode 2 starts. And I'm going to try to install it now ahead of time before I've made my first brick. Hopefully we don't break the game. We'll have to wait and see, but I'd imagine it probably works, right? All right. Yeah, let's go to sleep. All right, guys. Well, that's it for now. Anyway, thank you very much for chilling. This is going to be a very long series. Kind of boring, like we're just going to be selling weed every day for a long time, but this is part of my 100 days of discipline, so it means a lot that I get the 10 mil done, and that we do it in the hardest way possible, right? Like just selling weed, no mixing. However, if stockpiling bricks works to add to my wealth, then it becomes a lot easier, right? Yeah, we'll see what we can do. You never know. Maybe we'll fucking progress crazy fast if all we're doing is stockpiling bricks of weed, right? Like just brick after brick after brick. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out for now, guys. Yeah, I did notice that recoil, but it seemed negligible. There was this one time where we had standard coke. No, we had standard weed, heavenly weed, and premium weed, and we tried selling all of them to the same guy with a handshake deal. The premium weed increased the likelihood of success by 1%, and the heavenly by 2%. So it was kind of negligible, you know? The multiplier in configuration? Okay. All right, yeah, I'll check it out. Anyway, take care for now, guys. You have a good night. Take care. Oh, I got a shadow box, man. I hate it. I hate it.